All right, hello everyone. Happy Thursday. Hope everyone's doing well. We are back with Dave the Diver. So I think, hopefully, anyway, we're gonna finish chapter 1. It's been a pretty long time in chapter 1 because I think we've got, how many hours? Like what, 8 hours in the game? And I'm still on chapter 1, but I have chosen to kind of like take my time because I'm pretty sure what we're going into in chapter 1 is a boss fight. So I want to make sure I'm prepared, but I think... No, my controller's not working. I think I gotta turn it on, turn it off, and turn it back on again. I think I'm prepared though. Heyo! Wolvie, hello, how are you? Thank you so much for coming in. Or, oh, maybe I have to make this window. I have to make the window active. That's it. I gotta make the window active. It's one or the other. Hi, Levi. Hello, how are you? Thanks so much for coming in. How's everyone's week going? All right, so we got a good amount of coins. I mean, I don't think you can't really like upgrade the weapons, I don't think. What else can I spend money on? I don't really need to upgrade the diving suit. All right, you know what? I mean, maybe we'll just go try this. Okay, this is the morning dive. All right, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. Hi, Drama Queen. Hello, how are you? Thanks for coming in. So, I don't know. I mean, maybe we'll see how this dive goes. I still don't know if I want to do the rescue right away. Oh, that's right, the tuna. I got the tuna. Okay, the thing is about the tuna is that you have to use a certain trap in order to get the tuna. But you have to either... Oh, crap! I didn't check the shop! See, this is what happens when I don't play it for a day, and this is what happens. Alright, well... We're still learning. This is only my third time playing it. Exhausted, I woke up at 2 this morning and I'm sore from my new job. My work boots from my last job are still new. Oh man. Sorry to hear that, Levi. You'll break them in though. Okay, let me see if I can... find some of those nets. You're relaxing, though, now, right, Levi? Hopefully you're resting and relaxing now? Watching a chill game? Good, you? I'm good, thank you. Just playing some Dave the Diver? Let's see, how else have I been? Well... Yeah, I don't really have anything too interesting to report, I guess. Oh, it's been really hot. I live in Texas, so it's been really hot here. It was... Okay, so actually, Actually, today... Well, no, today was pretty bad. But look at this weather, okay? Hold on, okay? Hold on. Look at this. Cole, hello, how are you? Thank you so much for coming in. Look at this weather. Look at this weather. Look. That's my week. That's my upcoming week. Starting to fall asleep. Well, that's good. You need it. Oh crap, I forgot. I'm losing oxygen. I know, I was just sitting here losing oxygen while I was showing you the weather. What is this game called? It's called Dave the Diver. Still 2 hours of daylight left. Yeah, but I mean that wouldn't. It certainly doesn't affect when I sleep. You know, like I'm such a night owl. Like I stay up really late, and I usually sleep in the daytime. Like I get up so late on the weekends. The only reason I'm up early on the weekdays is because I have a full-time job with like normal office hours. And I'm like required to be, you know, like 9 to 5 hours. I'm required to be on 9 to 5 hours. I work from home though, so that helps. 100s, dang, I know. I mean, at this point, we just don't go outside. I mean, we try not to anyway. Sometimes you have to. But it is a little easier for me to not go outside because I work from home. I've never had a 9 to 5. Oh, really? Honestly, like, they're not that bad. I mean, it depends on the job, I guess. But I've had some really good 9 to 5s, and at other 9 to 5s, they were horrible. But for the most part, it does give you a lot of stability, like a stable paycheck, guaranteed vacation, you know. I mean, it provides enough for me that I have the time to do this YouTube channel and go on vacation a couple times a year and like provide for myself and my dog. It was usually 6:30 a.m. to 8 p.m., 10 p.m., 11 p.m. Vet life is crazy, yeah. Wow! That is pretty crazy. I didn't realize vets worked that much. That's the wrong button. What is A and B? Wait, what am I supposed to press? A then B? Okay, well, never mind. I got it anyway. Yeah, like that. I mean, I've worked on, well, it wasn't my whole job because I just recently took a position where it's like a little more stable. But I used to have a job where it was like project based. So some projects, like they would work everybody like 12 hours a day. And that was like, I couldn't handle that. This is like really nice. Nobody ever reads my comments in the live chat. So what? Really? You met some bad streamers then, because that's like the entire point of streaming, is to interact with your chat. But you know what, Drama Queen? I've had some of the same experience as well, and I'm sorry to hear that. Gloves for boxing. Boxing gloves. They're stuffed with cotton, but they deal substantial damage. No, I like my bat. So Drama Queen, I've also gone into some streams where I've just been like totally ignored, and that is definitely not cool. But like that's the whole point of being a streamer, is to talk to your chat. But yeah, like if I mean I'm a viewer of streams too, but it's like, you know, people are playing games, so I'll give everybody a chance, right? Like that's not fair to like just go like hi and then like expect them to answer right away when they're like doing stuff and also talking to the rest of their chat. Okay, we're gonna have to escape because I got into a fight with that other fish, but maybe next dive we'll do it. But yeah, drama queen, like what I usually do is I'll send like a few messages at least, and I'll wait for like, I will spend at least like 10 or so minutes like sending, you know, different messages. But I've definitely been ignored. Like all of my messages have been ignored. Like I don't just go like hi and then expect them to like talk to me, because I also see it as like kind of like a two-way street. Like it should be like up to the streamer and the viewer for interaction. Like if so I've heard this a lot, like, oh, you're the streamer, you need to interact with your chat. Like, yes, that's true, but it's like if I'm talking on this end and none of you guys are answering me, like that's a very one-way interaction. Like how am I supposed to interact with you guys if you never talk back to me, right? So I feel like as a viewer, I feel like I also have a responsibility to like also like kind of engage. So I will spend at least like 10 minutes saying hi, like asking the streamer some questions, like whatever they're playing, whatever I want to ask. But I have had definitely several streamers that have just completely ignored me, and that's not cool. Guaranteed vacation, brains exploding. You're doing great then, Rebecca. Well done. I appreciate that, Cole. Yeah, so I mean, Cole, it does depend on the job, because, you know, like a vet, like that's a little bit harder than what I do. Like I just work in IT. I don't do anything special. I don't do anything important. But if you actually do stuff that matters, like what you did, then yeah, it's a little bit harder to get vacation. It's a little bit harder to get guaranteed vacation. But like the stuff that I do doesn't really matter. Nobody really cares if I go on vacation. I worked for a startup 24-hour ER and specialty hospital. When I moved, I found my paycheck stub pile. It was on average 150 plus hours every paycheck. Wow, that's crazy. I did that for 5 years, paying for it now. Oh my god, how did you manage for 5 years? Like what, how, I mean, I couldn't even imagine. Like, no wonder you burned out. People can't do that. Like, people can't work that much. That's insane. I'm so sorry you had to work that much. Hopefully you got like some like enjoyment out of it though. Yeah, you're the best, Rebecca. You're so kind. I appreciate that, drama queen. I totally agree. Yeah, that's so true. I appreciate your validation. I am always correct, by the way. Like, I mean, in this stream, I am always correct. Okay, we're gonna check the shop. Right, I just checked this. Okay, so yeah. Okay, we don't have the traps. So, okay, we'll see if we can avoid a fight with a fish this time and go rescue Leah's Chan. That's why I don't like the big streamers. Their chats are crazy. Everyone talking, vying for attention. Yeah. Yeah, and then like if you, I mean, I'm sure it happens on YouTube too, but I feel like it's not quite as often. But if you go into like a Twitch chat, you can see who's a partner because they'll have a you know, the purple check mark badge next to their name. As soon as a partner enters the chat, then everyone's trying to get their attention. Everyone's saying hi to them, tagging them. And I don't like that kind of, I don't like that stuff. Oh, maybe I can use a tranquilizer dart on them. Are those a tuna? Is that tuna? I don't know what tuna looks like. But honestly, like TBH, as my friend Sheriff McLawdog would say, TBH, like I feel it is on the viewer as well, you know, like it is, I mean, I'm a viewer myself, so I feel it is on the viewer also to get some kind of engagement. Like I can't, you know, I can't sit here and say stuff and then you guys never say anything to me, and then it's like, you know, it's like my fault that I didn't engage. Like it's got to be a two-way interaction. I mean, if you guys are sitting there talking to me and I'm never answering you, that's one thing. But if I'm also here like talking to myself, like, I don't know, I just feel like there's like, I just feel like there's a lot of things said about like how to be a streamer that I'm like, I don't agree. Don't agree. Oh, more enjoyment than I can put into words. Well, that's good. I mean, at least you got something out of it. Wolvie is a man of fewer words than I am, but his words pack a punch. Exactly. Yeah, and you don't have to be like talking all the time either. But I'm just saying, like, it is a two-way interaction. Like, I mean, if I'm just sitting here talking to myself and nobody, like, if I ask a question and, you know, nobody answers me, then I don't think I can be like, I don't think it would be fair for somebody to be like, well, you didn't interact with your chat, then that's your job. You're the streamer. Like, yeah, I talk all the time, but it's like I'm not able to interact with chat if nobody ever speaks to me. I talk a lot. Don't pay me any mind. What? I will always pay you all of the mindful. How dare you even think? True, it's all our fault. Exactly. See, Lukey knows. So, okay, it's Mechanicus. How do I pronounce that? It's Mechanicus. Is that how I pronounce that? Okay, it's Mechanicus. Is a good friend of mine, known me since high school, so he knows I am always correct. It is always chat's fault. This is another thing. That I say that other like streamers do. You know, they're always like, my community is so great, my community is so wonderful, I love my community so much, they're the real MVP. And this stream, I am the real MVP, okay? You guys do nothing. You just sit there and you watch me do everything. I do everything here. Do you love this game? I do love this game. Literally, Cole, I was like, last night, like, I was like, I want to go play Dave the Diver. Like, I miss playing Dave the Diver, but I had to get up early for a work call this morning, and I was like, I can't play it because I usually stay up really, really late, especially when I'm streaming. So I was like, I can't stream, but I was literally just like dreaming about playing it. Why did you want to be a YouTuber? I'm glad though you make my day. Oh, drama queen. How much time do you have? Oh, you're leaving. Okay, I gotta go, but I'm really glad I joined because it made me happy to be noticed and having a conversation with Rebecca. Thanks, by the way, but bye. Okay, drama queen. Well, thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate the conversation, but why don't you come back and watch this later because I will answer you, or you can come back in and ask again. But anyway, I want to be a YouTuber because like you might notice I like to talk a lot, even when nobody's talking to me. I like to talk a lot about the game that I'm playing and all my thoughts about it. And I don't have anybody in real life that I can do that with, right? Like if I do that to the people in my real life, they're just like, what are you talking about, Rebecca? Like I got stuff to do. I don't care. Like, so I don't have anybody in real life that I can like sit here and analyze the game and just like say all my thoughts about it. Cause I really like to like say my thoughts. Like, and everybody usually thinks I'm crazy. Like the second I left Twitch for YouTube, everyone's like, are you crazy? Second, I'm like, oh, you know what? Like, you should be a leader for your channel and you shouldn't let your community like dictate your channel. Everyone's like, are you crazy? I do everything for my community. My community means everything to me. It's like, yeah, that's fine, but they shouldn't be dictating your channel. So, I mean, but I just like to share my thoughts about stuff, and YouTube, social media, that is where I can do that. And, hopefully one day make some kind of business or career out of it. Because I think this is something that I'm interested in and am at least good at. Like, I'm not good at my job. Like, I'm not good at any of the jobs that I've had. I just do them because it pays the bills, but I'm not good at anything. Like my streams, I sit and just talk to myself most of the time. Yeah, exactly. I mean, literally, when I started on YouTube, I literally had zero people coming in. Zero. And I literally would just talk to myself the whole time. The whole time. Yeah, girl. We're spirit animals. I really appreciate how you break down common gamer lingo and things new gamers wouldn't know. It's really rare and very kind. Oh, I appreciate that, Cole. I don't want to leave now. I'm staying. Okay, you stay as long as you want, Drama Queen. You're good at YouTube. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I mean, I do feel like what I'm good at is kind of like noticing a lot of things, you know. That's why I started the whole podcast, is because I wanted to talk about things that I felt like nobody was really talking about. And I don't like pretending stuff. Like, I don't like the lack of transparency that especially in the streaming community has. But I find more when people are making videos and they make like a business off of it, more so than live streaming games. Well, I find it more so in the educational space than the entertainment space, because like those really big streamers, right? Like the XQC, like Valkyrie, Pokimane, like Sekuno, Disguised Toast, they're more like entertainment streamers, and they don't really like talk about this. Well, they might if they're like on a podcast, but in their videos, it's just like about their games and like their vlogs and stuff, and they don't really talk that much about like analyzing. Some of them do, like Disguised Toast does, Ludwig does. That's why I really like watching them, but a lot of them don't ever do like any kind of analysis on streaming topics or even the games that they play. Okay, so I'm gonna try this boss, because I haven't gone in here before, but we do need to finish chapter 1. We're just gonna, okay, you know what? See, here's the good thing about video games. You fail, you can try again. Huh? The space below seems larger than expected. Take a look around, Dave. It's very different, streaming versus video making. It is. Because you have to, like, when you're a streamer, you have to be comfortable, you know, being live, like being on camera live. And a lot of people are not good at that. A lot of people are better at making videos, but I actually think I'm better at streaming. So that's why I don't do a whole ton of videos. I do a lot of shorts, which come from my live streams, but I normally, you know, I'm primarily a live streamer. Okay, we got some more oxygen. Don't we really need this right now because we just got some oxygen, but it's better to make sure. Okay, I'm full on ammo. Yeah, I love YouTube. I have a channel about my 3 dogs, Biscuit, Isla, and Willow. You have dogs? What kind of dogs are they? A channel for your dogs, the best idea ever. I know, right? I have a dog too. Okay, hold on. We gotta show Drama Queen something, okay? Okay, so Drama Queen, I got a border collie, and we'll show you the starting. Okay, let me mute. I'm gonna mute the game music. All right, so that is an animated version of my dog that I actually just got this too. I just got this like within the past week. So you're seeing this like brand new. I got a new starting soon screen, and the artist I got it from also did my dog, and that actually does look like him. So what I did with the artist is I sent the artist a whole bunch of pictures of my dog, which I can also show you. I'll do any excuse for showing off my dog. Let me find a good picture of his face, because okay, so if you notice, like on his face in the animated version of him, on the right side of his face, it's his left side, but if it's your right side, so if you look at the right side of his face, or his left, your right, you can see that he's got like a little bit more white on that side, but that is how he looks in real life. So this is a good picture of his face. So if you look at the face, okay, trying to get an angle where there's not a lot of glare from the light. Okay, so if you look at the face, he's got more white on that one side. So the artist actually made... can you see this? It's not very focused. Focus! Okay, well, you can see it. But yeah, the artist made sure the face was pretty exact. Dog show and tell, yes, I know. We should have... I mean, I think we should have, like, just dog show and tell streams. How would you like that, Cole? Yeah, I love him. I love that. Baby, they did such a good job. Ah, I know, right? I was actually not expecting such a good job on his face, but I do know his face is a little bit asymmetrical. But that's why I chose him, because I liked the way his face looked. Because I really like asymmetric. I just said it. I literally just said it, and now I can't say it. Asymmetrical faces on dogs. I think they're just really cute and unique. Like, oh my god, have you ever seen this cat? Okay, hold on. We're gonna take another break here. So, oh crap, I didn't turn the game music back on. Okay, so have you ever heard of this cat, Venus? So it's this cat, and she's got literally like a line down her face. That's Venus. So she's got a huge Instagram account, but I love the way her face looks. I really like unique looks. What I would stream about pets. You should. You would be really good at that, Cole, since you have so much knowledge. I don't know how to use software, but I built this beast of a computer with these two hands, but as soon as I turn it on, I have no idea what I'm doing. I didn't even get that far, Cole, because I just have a pre-built computer. But, I mean, you know, the more you play around with it, the easier it gets. Like, I didn't know, I use Streamlabs to stream, and I didn't know how to use it at all. And now I'm, like, setting up all my commands myself, my scenes, all this stuff. Hi there, Rebecca and everybody. Nice start. Open Jax is there. Hey, Bahamut. Thanks for coming in. How are you? Yes, I love my new starting screen. Well, I have it's not just the starting screen. I have like a be right back and ending screen too. And Jax is there too, but it's all exactly the same. The only difference is says starting or starting, be right back, or ending. This kid is a Frenchie pug. Isla is an American Brittany, and Willow is a miniature Australian Shepherd. And I have a cat, but he is chill, so people aren't always a fan of him. People aren't always a fan of him. Okay, yeah. You know what? I don't know a lot of people that like cats. Me and my cousin are the only people in my family that like cats. Everybody else hates cats. I only know 2 friends that like cats. Everybody either only likes dogs or doesn't like animals at all. And okay, so I love cats, but my dog has not had very good experiences with cats. Like, they always take a swipe at him, unfortunately. Chimera cat? Is that what that's called? Wait, what does that mean? What's a chimera cat? Shih Tzus, Mopkey face are the best. We have a bunch. People love them. Oh, I love Shih Tzus. Yes, I've seen a few chimeras in person. I worked in cat rescue for 5 years. I saw some crazy stuff. Oh, wait, what does that mean though, a chimera? Because I know I know a chimera from, like, I know chimeras as like the mythical creatures chimeras. Hey Rebecca DJ, what's up? Thank you so much for coming in. How are you? Oh, and Willow is a puppy. She's 6 months old. Oh boy, I do. Okay, you know what? I got my dog when he was 3 months old. Man, our puppy's a nightmare. Yeah, he was really cute, but he was a nightmare. Okay, hold on. We're gonna get a puppy picture of Jax, okay? Hold on, I said hold on, chat. Okay, so so first of all, when I got him, he was 18 pounds. This is the first picture I ever took of him. He was 18 pounds. You know how much he weighs now? Like 50-ish, 52, 53 pounds. Look how tiny he was. And he was not fluffy at all. Like, he had really short hair then. Now he really grew into his hair. He's super fluffy now. He's got this like huge fluffy chest, and his tail is like super fluffy also. So his tail used to just be like tiny. Let me see if I can find a picture of his tail. No. Gotta have a picture of his tail somewhere. Oh, here's one. Okay, I'm gonna show you his tail then, and then I'm gonna show it to you now. Okay, look at that tail, right? It's not that big. Tiny little tail, tiny little tail. Okay, and then I'm gonna take a look at him now. If I can find a picture of his tail now. You can kind of see it here. But look at that tail. Look at that tail now. Grew a whole bunch of fluff. A feline chimera is a cat whose cells contain two types of DNA caused when two embryos fuse together. Oh, that's super interesting. When two embryos fuse together? So wait, that cat is really like two cats? Puppy energy, you only want to do it a few times in your life unless you're insane. Raise puppies. I know, he was a complete nightmare. Hold, please. Oh my god, little baby, I know. Precious, that's why they make them so cute, because they would too much work without the cute factor. I know, right? Oh my god, he was so annoying. He would go and like chew up a whole bunch of stuff, and he like bit all the time because he was teething and his teeth were so sharp and he didn't listen to anything, and he was just like a child. I wish we could share pics here. Yeah. I mean, you can always join my Discord and put them in there. I am in shock. I was laying in bed and ignoring my phone while my hubby, that I was mad at him for not answering his text, so he bought me a new gaming laptop and I should have it on Sunday. Wow, nice. Well, I hope you enjoy, DJ. What kind of laptop did he get for you? My friend made 3D felt artwork of my dogs. Ooh, that's really cool. Yeah, join my Discord and share some pictures of that. Cool, I want to see that. Wait, I need to take notes. I know, right? Magnificent tail. Yeah, he does have a nice tail now. Let me see if I can find, like, because that wasn't even the most recent picture of him. You can't really see his tail, but this is him on his 2nd birthday, which was in June. So he just turned 2 at the end of June. I mean, but like, he's huge. He's huge for a border collie. Okay, like this is our 4th of July picture. That's me with him, and I'm sitting down, and he comes like halfway up my body. Oh, well, I took this video of him chasing bubbles, but I can pause it so you can see his tail. No! I paused the video and then I swiped it. Okay, look at that tail. That's him now, because I just took this video like maybe a couple weeks ago. It's 2 cats. People can have that too. Oh, people can be chimeras? Wait, what do they look? I'm gonna have to look up a person chimera. I'm okay with cats. They don't bother my dog. Oh, that's good, because Jax has not had good experiences with cats. They always try to take a swipe at him. He's not a fan. But I think he would be fine with them if he had better experiences. Acer Nitro 17 gaming laptop. Nice. I love Acers. I had an Acer when I was in college. There it is, the pink delivery box with Leah's chins inside. Wait, more importantly, look at the giant squid. So that's our culprit. I guess it knows a good thing when it sees it, even if it's just the squid. It's kind of insulting. Seems to be asleep. Sneak up and bring it back quietly. I've come too far to go back empty-handed. I guess I'll try approaching quietly. That didn't work at all. It's awake. I need to get back. Need some hair dye? Wait, what needs some hair dye? Dave, don't tell me you're going to chicken out. Use the gun I gave you. The harpoon will be of no use. Lias-chan, here we come. Okay, well, here's the gun. Oh. Ouchies. Do I shoot the eye? I guess so. Oh, they bring me back. Okay, so they do give me oxygen. Okay, so I can tell where the tentacles are coming from. Okay, we got this. I do have quite a bit of upgrades, I think. So we gotta go down here and shoot the eye. He covered his eye. Jeez. How do I avoid that? Well, I definitely need some oxygen now. Boss fight, exactly. First boss fight, in fact. Okay, probably need some ammo. Oh, they gave me a... I don't know what's in there. Give me some kind of tackle box. Oh, they gave me another scooter. Nice. I already had one, but it is really useful. Okay, so I think when I get to this part, I think what I have to do is go this way. Okay, but the scooter didn't even get me away in time. Oh, I guess I have to make sure I shoot it before the tentacle comes down. Okay, oh, I guess we beat it. All right, that wasn't too difficult. Oh, it's a mer person. Or no, sea people. Sea person. That's what they call them in this game, not a mer person. So they're real. Well, we knew they were real because we saw them, but Dave hadn't seen them. Go, go, go! We did it! Wait, were those sea people just now? Huh? What do you mean? All I can see is the pink delivery box. Bring it back quickly. It's awaiting rescue. Telling him won't do any good. I'll have to go up and tell Dr. Bacon. Oh, I don't even have the oxygen anymore. I guess I can't die now. The box is pinned under a squid tentacle. I'll have to cut it anyway. I wonder if it's edible. I should try taking it to Bancho. Pink delivery box. Duff's pink delivery box. There's supposed to be a figurine inside, but I'm not really all that curious. Yes, that's the one. Come back up to the boat. I'm so relieved. Lias-chan. Alright, well that should add in chapter 1. Yes, Lias-chan, Lias-chan. To think she hasn't been damaged. Oh, there's salt water everywhere. I'll clean you up. Here comes Lias. Here comes Lias. Here comes Lias? I think it's just supposed to be come. Here come... No, that's... No, I'm wrong. I'm the one that's wrong. Here comes Lias. Whoops, I said Lias-chan's line by accident, though I'm the master. In any case, a promise is a promise. Here you are, the deep sea headlamp. It's a recent model that turns on automatically as necessary. I must go help Leah's Chan recover. Goodbye, Eternity. Phew, I guess that's over for now. Come to think of it, I did bring this. What will I do with this giant squid tentacle? It smells so awful, I'm not sure it can be used to cook with. I'll have to give Bancho a call. Do we call him now? Bancho. What is it, Dave? I was helping Duff and I defeated a giant squid. That's incredible. I couldn't bring the whole thing, so I cut off a bit of its tentacle. Is this edible, perhaps? Of course. The ammonium chloride that helps it float gives it an awful stench, however. What? Is that true? I can't tell if some of the things they say in this game are, like, real. Like, and the fish in it, too. I don't know if the fish are real, if the sushi dishes at the restaurant are real. I don't know if any of this is, like, real stuff. And because it's very tough, it's difficult to cook using conventional methods. I don't think we'll be able to offer it to our customers anyway. Why don't we close up shop for the day and hold a party with the squid? Oh, nice. Good idea. I've been so busy since we opened that I haven't treated you to any proper food despite your hard work. Aw, look at Bancho. Wow, that sounds fantastic. Let me clean up a bit. Come to the sushi bar when you're ready. Dr. Bacon will be there as well, so I can tell him about the fish people I saw. So the mission of the giant squid dish was just to call Bancho? Oh, it automatically took me over here. Oh, there's the squid tentacle. It is pretty giant. Dave, you're a bit late. Everyone's been waiting for you. Wow, you finished all the cooking already. When did everyone arrive, though? A party with customers. There's been a lot of progress. Very good. Has there? Restaurants should put their customers first. Food, drink, service, and customers are the basic foundations of a restaurant. In the past, there was only a rigorous chef and his cooking. I was also here from the beginning. Yeah, providing the restaurant with food. Yes, but you weren't very noticeable. Excuse? That is so rude. Do you remember what I told you back then about the reviews on Cooksta? You said there wasn't any real mention of me. But now people do mention you, albeit rarely. They say things like he poured me hot green tea, he was working hard preparing the wasabi, he was friendly, he looked busy. Oh, the customers are recognizing your hard work. Well, that makes me feel good. Customers are honest and intuitive more so than you think. They know if you're sincere, kind, diligent, or skilled, and they react accordingly. That's why I find this moment hard to believe. To think that obstinate Bancho is working with people and holding parties. I think it's thanks to you, Dave. That makes me wonder what he was like in the past. I can't divulge details about someone else's past. But maybe someday, if the opportunity presents itself, I might be able to tell you. Okay, so Bancho has some sort of weird past. Wahahaha. Dave, congratulations. The word of Bancho Sushi is now getting around. He looks to be in a very good mood. Look at this squid tentacle. It's the sort of thing you dream of eating as a child. I'll bet more people will flock here if such things are offered on the menu. Aren't we eating this because it's difficult to serve to customers, though? You're right. What a pity. Everyone will want to try something that looks like this, regardless of the flavor. Regardless of the flavor, you say? There's no way Bancho could stomach that. Let's go with something else. Alright, about the depths. I have a feeling there must be things down there. Things that'll make people jump out of their seats. If Dr. Bacon's research is successful, this place will be famous and filled with people. You're right. When that happens, we'll make tons of money. So let's keep at it, Dave. Let's get rich together. Ha 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 ha. Dr. Bacon? Oh, Dave, what is it? I saw the sea people down below. You what? You really saw sea people and not dugongs? Dugongs? What are dugongs? I know dugong is a Pokemon. What did they look like? Were they dressed? Did they resemble humans? Their torsos look like our own, but the sight of me scared them off into the depths. I couldn't get a good look. That's too bad. It could have been an amazing find. That means we might encounter them in the depths. That's where the signal is strongest. Perhaps there's even a village. A village? Yes, they have artifacts, murals, a language. They are beings with a unique civilization. It would not be surprising in the least for them to live together in a village of sorts. That would be quite the find indeed. An ancient civilization under the sea could be revealed to us. Dave, you're my best hope. Keep up the good work. That would be pretty crazy. Like, if we discovered mer people and they had like a whole civilization, that would be pretty crazy. A giant squid tentacle. It really is an ingredient that's difficult to handle. Suppressing the stench should allow me to reach its essence. You're still studying the ingredients. Good work today, bringing back precious ingredients. This is a difficult sort to prepare, but that's part of the fun of cooking. So, how does it taste? The food's always been great, but today's is even more spectacular. Since there was a lot of it, I made many different dishes, though we won't be able to offer these to customers. There seems to be no end to the path of the chef. It's a fortunate thing to have a path to pursue. The same can be said of the study of ingredients. Dave, please keep persevering and one day we'll succeed. I'm not sure what you mean, but sure, I'll be sure to bring back more fish. Well, we have to bring back more fish if we're going to keep the restaurant running. To think sea people were real. Now then, let's enjoy ourselves today, Dave, to the success of our research. Bon appetit. Go around and talk to everybody one more time. Wonderful food, good drinks, and a plan for becoming rich. Boncho, holding a party. Can I pet the cat? You cannot pet the cat. Hi, GTG, bye, Rebecca. All right, John McQueen. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Have a good night. All right, pick up beer. Phew, that's good stuff. Boncho's food is so nice. I can understand the growing popularity of the restaurant. Or maybe it's because I caught the fish. In any case, there's been a lot of stuff going on. A giant squid, sea people. There's no end to the mysteries of the ocean, even if it's dangerous. I suppose I'll go even deeper tomorrow. I wonder what I'll find. Yeah, whatever. I'll think about that tomorrow. Time to toast with everyone and rest. Aw, that's wholesome. Oh, creepy. Okay, that got surprisingly violent. Good morning. I must have drank too much yesterday. I feel sick. You did seem a bit excited. Haha, you don't get gatherings like that every day. That sort of occasion calls for joviality. You can't throw up here, Dr. Bacon. Oof, I'm not the drinker I used to be. In any case, take the deep sea headlamp Duff gave you and try venturing down into the depths. They'll probably turn on automatically when you reach the right depth. And don't forget, you'll have to enhance your diving suit if you want to venture into the depths. I'll have to enhance my equipment first then. By the way, do you happen to have scuba? Blarp. Oh, he threw up. See, this is why I don't drink. Well, one of the reasons I don't drink. I have many reasons. Ugh, he's asking me to enter the water after that? Chapter 2. It's party day today. Prepare the right ingredients and make a fortune. Alright, we're gonna we'll try to get some tuna, but not getting any traps. Oh. Well, finally they gave me a trap. Alright, let me check the eco... Not that. Eco Watcher app. I just need one more pink seashell for that. Oh, new mail. Movie news. A giant crocodile in the sewer? Movie Wonder. Hello, this is Movie Wonder. The weather's getting a bit chilly. How about a creepy horror movie? What if a giant mutant crocodile appeared in the sewer? Experience realistic horror on the big screen. Alligator! The movie is called Alligator. Let's check our cook stuff. Boncho sushi. Bustlin'. Still doesn't greet customers, just prepares the food. Yeah, why would he greet customers? He's the chef. Over time, even the most unchanging of people will soften. Perhaps it's the company you keep. Got some new music, I guess? Tunnel of Darkness. Okay, so we do have some money. Alright, I guess we could upgrade the diving suit. A diving suit that maintains Dave's temperature underwater. Upgrades make Dave less visible to fish. Oh, I didn't know that upgrades made you less visible. I thought it just allowed you to dive deeper. Okay, so we'll do our morning dive. We do have a trap now, which I've been looking for, but they never gave me one. So we're gonna try to catch some more tuna. But before we do that, I'm gonna take a break so you can enjoy the animated jacks again, and I'll be right back. Okay. Alright, so let's try to catch some tuna because today is the big tuna party thing. We've upgraded the suit. I guess we could call some people. Not picking up. Oh, Cobra's right there. He says the same thing every time I call him. What is it? Did you discover something new? That's not it. I see. Tell me if you see anything peculiar, whatever it may be. Okay, same conversation he's had before. What is it? Do you want to learn to cook, perhaps? No, I just came to see if you needed any particular ingredients. A master chef can cook with any ingredient. I'll show you the best food possible, regardless of what you bring me. Just bring me lots of it. Ellie? Forgot about Ellie. Haven't seen Ellie in a while. Not picking up. Yoshi? Not picking up. Everybody's just avoiding me. Not picking up. Okay. All right. We'll try to catch some tuna. I actually want to go back to running the restaurant. Apollo, hello. How are you? Thanks so much for coming in. Wait, so it was you, the one who's been harming the ocean. You even vomited, you disgusting creature. Wait, that wasn't me, it was... I have no time for your petty excuses. Now that you've been caught by John Watson of Sea Blue, the Guardians of the Sea, you won't be leaving so easily. I'll turn you into fish food. Oh, what? Oh my god. So he was complaining that I was destroying the ocean, and then he fires a bomb into the ocean. Hey, oh, good, thanks. Here for Rebecca the Diver. That's right. That's right. This is not about Dave the Diver. It's about Rebecca. Oh, my Poseidon. This is all your fault. You did this to the precious sea. You're the one shooting bombs. That's what I said. And all I do is catch a few fish to keep the restaurant running. Why don't you look in the fishing vessels responsible for catching thousands of fish, not individual divers like me? Enough blabbing. I'll shut that yapper of yours. Here goes. John Watson. Okay, so they just like immediately put me in a boss fight. Oh, so they let me use the gun now. How dare you fight back against me, John Watson, formerly of the Navy SEALs? Yeah, how dare I fight in self-defense? What? Why would he do that? That should serve as an adequate warning, so I'll back away for now to protect the environment. But I won't let you go unpunished if you persist in damaging the ocean. We're watching you. What? He put a hole in the ocean. Oh, he was going... Wait, why did he do that? Why is he going down there? I'm so confused. A path has opened up in the direction of John Watson's escape. Let's go that way to reach the signal. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go the way that the guy that just tried to kill us went. That seems like a great idea. Okay, so gotta find some tuna. No, I mean, normally they're swimming around here, but then again, normally we don't have John Watson. Oh, you know what? This is different. This is a different layout. Okay, so I mean, they said at the beginning of the game that it's different every time you go in, like every time you dive, like a roguelike, but it really wasn't. Like, it was pretty much the same thing every time, but that was chapter 1. And we're in chapter 2 now, so maybe it only procedurally generates when you go to the next chapter. Alright. I think it would have been very interesting, though, if they did do an actual, like, procedurally generated level every time. Because the layout was the same. I mean, the fish might have been different, but at the same time, like, not really. But then again, like, roguelikes aren't really like, oh, they're so different every time. It's like, all right, maybe this time you go left instead of right. Like, they end up, when you play it enough times, it ends up not being that different. Because there were these big fish, like these sharks, that would appear in the same place every time in chapter 1. But at least this does look different. Don't run away from me. I don't know if tuna come down here. That's not fair. So these red lionfish attack me in this game. I wonder if they're actually that aggressive in real life. Wow, I've never gotten so many gun enhancement kits. Okay, this is a big fish, but I feel like a stab from a harpoon gun and then me hitting it multiple times should kill it. Oh, there's a shark. Okay, wait a minute. Now this is starting to look like what I had in chapter 1. Like down to the shark being in the same place. That's a barracuda, I need that. Haven't seen any tuna. You know what I do like about this game is that you don't have a life bar. You just have your oxygen. So as long as you can fill up your oxygen, then you can stay as underwater as long as you want. Those aren't tuna, right? What are those? Well, we didn't find any tuna, but we're getting overloaded. Hey Rebecca, how are you doing tonight? Hey Nola boy, I'm good, how are you? Thanks for coming in, how's your week going? Alright, maybe we'll go back up, because I don't think tuna come down this far. So in chapter 1, I was always able to find tuna like right away. But then the one time I get the trap, they don't show up. Because you need a specific trap to get them because they swim too fast. You can't catch them with the harpoon. Or the gun. So you need a special trap to get them. But usually right when I dive in, they're there. But of course, they don't show up here. I mean, I guess I might as well try and use my traps then. I mean, I did catch some because I had a tutorial explaining how to use the trap on the tuna. So I do have some tuna, I just don't have a lot. So if you can catch fish like that without damaging it at all, then that's the highest quality fish you get. Wonder if that will work on the shark. I'm good, thanks for asking. My week's been so okay so far. This heat wave is crazy in Texas. I know, I was showing chat before the weather for the next week. It's like, what was it? Like 10... Yeah, like 109... 103 to 109 every day next week. All right, so we're gonna have to just go with the tuna that we have. We did get a lot of fish though. Yowie, you seem energetic today. I saw a boss card acquisition notification pop up on your marine card account. It's this giant squid boss card. Giant squid and a normally large squid. Despite its soft body, it has sharp teeth. It reeks of ammonium chloride, making it difficult to eat. How did you get this? It's such a rare card. Well, I was just on my way to pick up a delivery, and as chance would have it... Okay, I don't have a clue what that means, but in any case, you've made amazing progress. Try collecting all the rare boss cards. Something good's sure to happen. Oh, and if you venture to new regions, for example, the depths, the automatic marine card AI system will unlock a new card pack. Don't forget to collect fish cards in the new regions as well. Goodbye then. Choo-choo. Alright, so... It's like collecting a Pokedex, because at the beginning of the game, they made a joke about it. Like, Dave was like, oh, so it's like a... And then that guy, Sato, who's dressed up like Ash, was like, no, don't say the word. Entering a new region will open up a new card pack list. Use the Marine Card app to check on new fish. It's been so hot here in CA. Oh, really? Like, how hot? Let's just sell all of those. I don't need those. Don't need those either. Oh, we still have our afternoon dive. Okay, so I guess we could still try I guess we could still try to find some tuna, but we need one of the traps is the problem. Why do I still have a notification on here? What is new? I don't have anything new. Okay, we'll try to find some tuna and another trap, but either way, we do have a little bit of tuna and plenty of other fish, so hopefully that'll be good enough. Yes, I don't like that weapon. Okay, catching nobody. Why not catching that one? Okay, I think we got so much fish last time. I think I might just concentrate on getting the tuna. Sploosh! Sploosh into the water. You know what's funny though? I don't really like swimming. Or being in the water that much. I like going and like hanging out on the beach. But I can't really swim very well. And I don't really like go into the water. So that's why we got games like Dave the Diver to do it for us. It hasn't rained in almost a month and a half and my lawn is dying. I water it every day and it's not helping. Oh man. Yeah, all of the grass and like there's like this field near my house and it's just like all dried up because it's been so hot. And just around here, like all the grass is just turning brown and dying because it's been so hot and dry. Barracuda, I need that. I don't need one of you. I need one of those barracudas though. One of the Eco Watcher missions. So you like how they chase me, but then I shoot them with the harpoon and then they try to get away. They're like, oh no, wait, let me go. Didn't mean it, bro. Okay, there's an escape pod. I'm gonna go get this other barracuda. Okay, I really can't carry anymore, so we're gonna have to go back. We'll see how this tuna party goes. So I guess what is random procedurally generated are like the items and escape pods and things. Dave, are you busy? Not at the moment. What is it? We have a strange customer at the sushi bar. Could you come over for a moment? As the manager, this is something I can't overlook. I'll come over right away. Oh, we got new applicants. Oh, look at those fireworks in the background. They're fish. Okay, so we got this one. All right, let's get back to the restaurant. Ha ha ha, don't worry about running the restaurant as long as I'm here. Okay, so... I guess I did put out a notice? I don't even remember. Raul. Oh, he's expensive. He's good though. But I don't think I really need to hire somebody expensive right off the bat because like I have 2 people who are serving right now and they're doing fine. Soak 5 minutes a day in early morning or better evening. That's the only way my tiny patch of grass is surviving. Oh man. Hey Rebecca, you coming up on the tuna event? Yes, although I didn't catch much tuna. But hopefully it'll be good enough. Sadly, not many people in the Bay Area have AC, so lots of melting seniors and pets. Oh no! Yeah, it was kind of the same thing here. I mean, well, most people in Texas have AC, but you know, it was really hard on you know, stray cats and dogs and homeless people. Raul is great. He is really good, but do I really need... I mean, he costs a lot of money. But you know what? We are making more money. Alright, I'll go for him. Why not? Cooking is power. Power comes from the muscles. Oh, wait a minute. I want to see... Okay, before I hire him, I want to see Yusuke's. Details. Finally, a chance to show you the results of my training. Well, you're not that good. Alright, we'll get Raul. Are you exercising? All energy comes from the muscles. Menu. So it's the tuna night. So we gotta serve the tuna. That's what happened to me. Wait, what happened to you? I have 103 green humphead parrotfish. We won't serve too many. Alright, who are you? Huh? Who dares interrupt me? I'm sorry, we're not open yet. You can't come in like this. Well, aren't you strict? I was simply saying a few words. I haven't been to the beach in a while, and it brings back old memories. I was an amazing diver before I took a harpoon in the knee. If you know, you know. That is a reference to... actually, I don't even know. Elder Scrolls? It's a meme. Like you, but then I took an arrow to the knee. Yeah, it's from Elder Scrolls. Well, one of the Elder Scrolls games, because there are many, I think. I don't know. I never really played Elder Scrolls. I played like one Elder Scrolls for like 5 minutes. Yeah, so it's the line is, I used to be an adventurer like you, then I took an arrow in the knee. I haven't really seen people reference that for a while. Skyrim. Oh, is it from Skyrim? How come this says it's from Elder Scrolls? No, wait, is Skyrim Elder Scrolls? I didn't know that. I thought they were separate games. Okay, so Elder Scrolls 5 is Skyrim. Wow, I always thought they were separate games. Well, I learned something tonight. So you were a diver, I'm also a diver. Heh, then you must know the diver's dream of swimming in all the seas of the world. Forests of coral, pods of sperm whales, fights to the death with tiger sharks. That brings to mind a dish I'd really love to eat. What dish do you mean? When I was little, the moray eel curry at my fishing village was famous. I can't forget its taste. If you could make that dish, perhaps, I'll give you a nice gift, hee. Moray eel curry. Moray eels hide in rocks, making them difficult to catch. How do you get one? Oh, yeah. I've seen them before, but I could never catch them. I didn't know how. I guess you can't until you get to this part. Because I tried like shooting it, stabbing it, getting it with the harpoon. Correct. I did not know that. See, this shows you I do not play Elder Scrolls. I seriously thought they were different games. Hehe, you know how to dive, but you don't know much of the ecology, do you? Moray eels are nocturnal and only come out at night. Do you have gear for night diving? Oh, I did get a flashlight recently. That should do just fine. Moray eels are nocturnal. Please go night diving and catch a moray eel to fulfill my wish. I haven't gone diving at night for a while. Maybe I will try it. Wait, so that means I would have to take a night off from the restaurant? You can now dive once every night. There are many vicious nocturnal fish out at night, but you'll also see exotic fish. Always pay attention to the sushi bar's opening hours. Wait, what? Like, how? There aren't nocturnal fish, are they? Are there in real life? Like, there isn't. Once you get deep enough in the ocean, there's no, like, day or night. Right? I don't know. Sea grapes special sushi. Gunkin maki made from high-quality rice and topped with latok. The latok scent mixes well with the crunchy texture. Stella Puffer Special Sushi. A sushi made with expensive rice and pufferfish meat. The clean flavor of pufferfish melts with high-quality rice. Okay, I don't have enough flames for either of those. But we did get up our menu. Okay, so, and we have no money left. So, we're gonna have to open. Ugh. I don't get how to pour the beer. Oh, I have to pour it more slowly. Okay, I got it. I got it. I think you have to stop pouring a bit so the foam subsides and then start again. Okay, yeah. So it's not like pouring the tea at all. Okay. Okay. I got it. I got it. Wow, we earned a lot. But I think, well, once you stop pouring, then it just, that's it. So I think I just have to pour it slowly. I think that's it. Because once you stop pouring, then you just give it to the customer. Too good to eat. It's just beautiful. Today was a good day. Went all out. Ooh, that looks so good. So okay, so I mean the sushi party seemed like it was a success. Sounds right. I think so too. I have trouble with beer pouring too. Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, they don't really explain how to do it. Gonna do the air tank. Events are cash cows. I love them. Nice. Yeah, that one was the first one that I really made any good money. Like the jellyfish one didn't make too much money. But that was also the first one. All right, so I'm gonna see if we can catch even more tuna now that I have the net. I mean, we don't really need to catch any more tuna because we had the event, but I mean, it would make for a good like normal night. Because you get so much meat from one tuna. It's crazy how in this game, how quickly you fill up your inventory. Tuna sushi makes good money if you enhance it. Also shark. Oh, okay, nice. All right, maybe I'll go try to catch the shark then. I do have some shark meat. Oh, Sagar? Is that how I pronounce that? Sagar, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Oh, there's the shark. Caught you. Bye. Oh, there's tuna. Wait, is that tuna? I don't know. Oh, I don't... Oh, man, I used the drone. Crap, I forgot. Can I still kill them? If you take your finger and swipe your forehead and put it in the beer foam, the tiny bit of oil on your head will reduce the foam to nothing in seconds. Really? How do people find that out? Okay, so I can still, I mean, I can still cut them up. I forgot you needed another drone, though. The sawtooth shark was my bread and butter for a while. Lots of money for it. Oh, nice. I'll have to keep that in mind. Because it is a lot easier to defeat now. Miso, a sauce made by mixing fermented soybean lumps with salt water and fermenting the mixture, after which soy sauce is drained away and remaining solids used. Oh, I love miso. Is that true? That's amazing. I know, right? But like, how do people figure this out? Yes, try it out on your own beer though. Right. Yeah, don't like go up to some of these random, like someone random and put your finger in their beer. Yes, that's yellowfin. Okay. Ooh, ooh. Not you. I drank a lot of beer and science. I mean oxygen. There's some. Oh, I didn't catch it. You can get overloaded so quick. All right, we'll go run the restaurant. Wait, no, this is the morning dive, isn't it? So I still have I think I still have another dive before I go run the restaurant. Oh, but then I also have the night dive. Wait, so do you get 3 dives now? Yeah, this is afternoon dive. Still need a pink seashell. Alright, conversation I already had with him. I just don't like having these notifications. Alright, one more dive. Or 2 more, I guess? Because they said I could dive at night now. They said I could dive once at night. Comb jelly. I've never seen one of those. I must not be able to dive deep enough for those yet. Those are pretty jellyfish, though. Ooh, we got some fried egg jellyfish over there. How's Mr. Cole? Yes, how's Mr. Cole? The night dive removes 1/3 of your restaurant hours, but you get some nice fish, and you have to do it for some quests like the eel curry. Oh, okay. Some new kinds of sharks at night, for example. Okay. Well, that's fine. Because I mean, I can't imagine I will do it that often. I can see this game getting kind of repetitive. It's the same problem Moonlighter had, which if you guys haven't been in here when I've talked about Moonlighter is a very similar game to this. So but it's also kind of like you run it in the opposite way, because you run a shop in the daytime in Moonlighter, and then at night you go into these like caves, and it's also like a procedurally generated thing where you go through different levels and you find stuff to sell at your shops, and then in the daytime you run the shop and you like set prices, and you have to like in this one you don't set the prices, but in Moonlighter you would set the prices, and then if you had to figure out like how much to sell something at. So if customers thought something was too expensive, they'd have like a frowny face when they're trying to buy it. But if they got it for too cheap, they'd have like a super happy face. I thought that too, but some new stuff's still coming. Okay, I trust you. But I will say, okay, so, well, the point of me talking about Moonlighter was that Moonlighter did get pretty repetitive. I mean, it was really fun at first, just like this game. It was like literally addicting. But then it got pretty repetitive because you just like learned how to run the shop really well. Ooh, I might have gotten the last fossil I needed. Yes, skull. The skull of an old animal. It can probably be used for crafting weapons. Well, I need that for one of the Eco Watcher missions. Eventually this will get repetitive too, I imagine. I haven't gotten to that point, but I know I will. Yeah. Yeah, I bet. I mean, just because, like, there is a bit of a learn to, like, learn. I can't imagine that, you know, it won't get repetitive where, like, because, like, when you can hire staff, you know, the restaurant right now is pretty easy to manage now that I have a bunch of staff. I mean, maybe it'll get like insanely busy and I'll have to hire more staff and it'll get hard again. But that's one of the big risks of games like these, is that they can end up very repetitive. Like, there is a very high risk of them becoming extremely repetitive. It's the same with, like, anything that has procedurally generated levels. That's the same risk. And procedurally generated games, they always seem, like, great at first. Like, oh, you'll never play the same level ever again. There are 300 million possibilities. But then, like, in the end, it's like, okay, but in the end, it's just, it does end up pretty much the same, because, oh, maybe you go through a green door instead of a red door this time. Alright, I need to get out of here. So, like, this diving stuff, yeah, it was really cool at first, but even now it's getting kind of repetitive. But maybe I just need to, because I was really, like, taking my time with it, but maybe I need to kind of push the story more to get more interesting things going. I really do like that red sniper. You can only dive once at night. 1/3 of evening working hours will be consumed. Okay, that's fine. We can try to get the eel now. What was new? Oh, the dusky grouper. A fish with a dark reddish brown body and irregular yellow and silver spots. It is around 90 centimeters long. Found at depths less than 300 m around submerged rocks, it has a broad mouth and protruding jaw. Okay, let's try doing a night dive. So, I mean, the thing about this game is like it's very like a low risk. Because you can't die, really. I mean, like you could run out of oxygen. But you still don't die. Like, a cobra will just rescue you. And then even if you don't, like, find what you're looking for, you can always just try again. What, even these jellyfish go after you? Okay, so I'm gonna call it now and say that a lot of these fish and sea creatures, marine life that appear at night are going to be aggressive and attack you instead of like in the daytime when most of them don't attack you. Oh wait, was there an eel up there? Because okay, I do remember finding eels. No, there wasn't an eel up there, but they're usually in like these little areas like this. I do remember trying to get an eel the first time I came across one, and I couldn't get one. Like I shot it at it with my harpoon. I tried like stabbing it, like nothing worked. But why? I mean, why can't... I mean, maybe they'll put this in later in the game. But why does the night dive reduce a third of your hours? You know what I mean? Because like once you hire enough staff, they could run it without you for a third of the time. Like maybe they should put in like an assistant manager, and then they could run the restaurant while you're doing a night dive. Okay, time for the gun, I guess. Oh, I'll just use the drone. I'm running out of oxygen. Oh, there's an eel. Oh, but oh, wait. Do I have... No, I don't. Okay, we'll get one later. That was our first night dive. We were just looking around. That was just the test night dive, okay? So the eels just like swim around in the open at night, I guess. Box jellyfish. This jellyfish is actually not classified as a jellyfish. It has a poison so strong that it's referred to as a sea wasp. It has eyes and will sometimes chase after prey. It's not a jellyfish? Then why is it called a jellyfish? Wow, it only costs 150 to train Raul because he's still level 1. But he's already, like, better than everybody. Train Raul. You can sort your recipes by price, so the most expensive are at the top, and you can choose those for more money per night. Oh! Good tip! Wait, how do you do that? Oh. Price. Ah! See, how come the game doesn't tell you that? Alright, thank you for the tip, Gabriel. How much does it take to train you? 215. Let's train one of the servers. Oh, she got drink serving. And he's got cleaning. Okay. Clean up the messy seat. Serve drink. Have you enhanced any of your dishes? No. Yep, lots of little things like that I wish it would have told me. You could make one of those 10 things I wish I knew videos. I could. Yeah, let's enhance the shark sushi. What is that fish doing? So when you enhance it, is that just for the night? Ingredient prep master. Cooking plus. Let's upgrade Lou so he can help clean. I love that cutscene. Yeah, these cutscenes are pretty silly. Enhancements are permanent, fortunately. Oh, they are. Okay. I thought that they were only for the night. So no, there's no reason to not enhance them then. That's why I haven't been enhancing them. Okay, so another thing to add to the 10 things I wish I knew before I started Dave the Diver. Rebecca, how are you tonight? Hey Adam, I'm good, how are you? Just managing a sushi restaurant here. How are you doing? How's your week been? See, I've been hoarding all of these ingredients because I thought you just enhanced it for the night. Okay, we trained up some staff. Although I guess we do have a little more, we do have some money that we could still train them. We could train one of the servers again, but I think we'll train Raoul. So pretty soon they're just gonna run the restaurant themselves. Because I won't even have to pour anything. Or clean up. That means all I would have to do is make the wasabi. Once they get good enough. I mean, I could help pour the tea if too many people come in, I guess. Just got home. I'm not sure what to do with myself. I have off until Monday. Wow, off until Monday. Well, you could go take your bike out like you were talking about the other week. Or some of that housework that you've been meaning to do. Wow, are we already done? Like, see, they just ran the restaurant themselves. Okay, didn't make much money. All right, I gotta put some more sushi in there. Yep, wasabi and drinks are pretty much all you have to do now, and only if they're behind. Okay. All right, I gotta start adding some more sushi to the restaurant because we sold out way too quick. Huh? Some kind of mail is here. Should I check it? Blue Hole Tourism Committee. Hello, this is the Blue Hole Tourism Committee. I'm sure you all know the story of an old man who couldn't catch a fish for 84 days off the coast of the Gulf of Mexico. The fish he finally caught was a marlin, and now marlins are beginning to be sighted in the waters near the Blue Hole. To seize this opportunity, the committee decided to host a marlin party 3 days from today. Local restaurant owners are encouraged to participate in the event to rack up revenue. Rumor has it that some even sighted sailfish, not very often though. The Blue Hole Tourism Committee. So we got another event coming up. Oh, I already got the skull, so I need the leg bone. So I can sell the skull then. Yeah, I found out I have a leak in my water line of 20 to 40 gallons an hour. Should see my bill. Oh boy. So I will try to find and fix that, but I have a shrink appointment Thursday as well, finally. Oh, nice. Well, if anything, you can just relax. Oh, Sagar, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to Standing Room. I really appreciate you becoming a member. You now have access to emotes and a whole bunch of other member perks. You are actually my first Standing Room member. I think everybody else not subscribed, that's a Twitch thing, became a member at general admission. But yeah, try out some emotes, because my emotes are super cute, like insanely cute. Alright, so we have to catch marlins, right? Okay, we haven't seen marlins before. Okay, oh, also, how cute was that member alert? Because, like, most of us that do or have done this line, we have our mental amazingness that means meds, right? Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, so we also have to, we need to get some more valuable fish. I mean, now, well, I mean, you know, we're improving. We're getting to the point where I'm, like, skipping all these small fries up there. Stop. Really? Stupid lionfish. Oh, thank you for the donation. What? $50? Adam, you quit doing that. Thank you so much. I thought that said $5. I'm like, okay, that's okay. $50 is not okay. Not okay, Adam. Stop doing that. I appreciate the $50 though. Thank you so much for the donation. I should make that alert longer though. Okay, did you see that alert though? Did you see it? Isn't it adorable? It's a DJ Panda, and he's like, unts, 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 unts. Because it fits the theme, right? Because, like, my name is Rebecca MC, so that's why my membership levels are all, like, party themed, and they're like, okay, so the alert just went off. Like, it says twice in chat that you tipped $50 twice, but I just replayed the alert because I want to see the alert again. You did not tip me again $50 since the Google won't let me sub. I am sorry to hear that. You know what? Well, you know what? We can't do. I remember we talked about this, but we cannot gift specific viewers memberships on YouTube. You can do that on Twitch. Unfortunately, you cannot do that on YouTube yet because YouTube is a little bit behind on the streaming. However, they are a better company than Twitch. Oh, it's so cute. Thank you, DJ. Once they do that, I will gift you a sub. I have a panda helmet for my bike. All my gear is white and black. Oh, that's adorable. I love pandas. Okay, so anyway, to finish what I was saying, yeah, so my membership levels, if you notice, they're all like party themed because I'm Rebecca MC. And I'm like, you know, the MC of the party. So that's why I have that alert. Because once you become a member, you know, you like join the party. I mean, you joined the party anyway, if you're just here and not as a member. But you're not having as much fun as if you were a member. That's the whole idea behind the memberships, is just to give you FOMO. Another skull. We need a leg bone. I don't dono for anything, just enjoy your content. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy my content. Atlantic anglerfish. We need to get these jellyfish because it's part of an eco-watcher mission. Die! Oh, you want to go, buddy? You want to go? Oh, these are okay. These are anglerfish. Do you guys remember in Finding Nemo, the anglerfish? They were like in the depths of the ocean somewhere, and they were like super deep in there, and it was like all black. And then there's this little like light that came up, and Dory thought it was like this tiny little fish. And she was like, oh my god, Squishy, so squishy. I'm gonna call you George or whatever. Or no, she said Squishy. She was like, I'm gonna call you Squishy and you're gonna be my Squishy. And then it turned out to be a giant anglerfish. What? Sagar, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Okay, now I gotta read this message. Randomly found your channel like 40 minutes ago. So far, loving your streaming style. Keep up the good work. I'm sure you will hit that 1K sub mark soon. I really appreciate that, Sagar. Thank you so much for the super chat. Well, I can talk a little trash about the Google at the same time. I mean, I will not deny that they have problems. I mean, they're a big company. They're a big platform. Every company, when they get that big, they're gonna have problems. But I mean, well, you know, I actually don't know too much about Google itself as a company. But I do think that YouTube is like a really good company. I think they're trying their best, which is more than I can say for Twitch. I'm not sure how Google operates exactly. But like, just because Google owns YouTube, it doesn't mean that they are handling their business the same way, because certainly Amazon does not care about Twitch. Like, everybody thinks that just because Amazon owns Twitch, it means that they like care about them and they're gonna like be on their side. Like, so when the whole like Kick thing happened, like, you know, Kick uses AWS, so people were like, oh well, you know, Kick makes Twitch money because they use AWS, and Twitch like is owned by Amazon, so therefore Kick makes Twitch money. But I mean, it doesn't really, like, they don't, and then like people would also say like, well, if Twitch is in trouble, then Amazon will help them out because they own Twitch and they've got the money to help them out. But like Amazon doesn't care. Like I've worked for giant companies before and they don't care. Like I used to work for a really big IT company, a lot like Amazon, and they bought and sold companies like crazy. Like if they, sometimes like within a year, they would buy a company and just sell it off in the next year if they didn't think it was doing good enough, or if it wasn't making them enough money, or if it just wasn't useful enough to them. They don't care. It's business. They will let you go like that. Like they don't care. They do not care about you. Like Amazon does not care about Twitch. If Twitch is not performing as a company, Amazon's just gonna be like, all right, bye. They don't care. Like they're not gonna be on their side. Like that's not a thing in like these giant companies. Like they don't take anybody's side. They just go where the money is. What currency is that, Sagar? Never seen that before. It's Indian rupees. I really appreciate the 100 rupees then, Sagar. Thank you so much for the super chat. For real, I work for Amazon. They could give an F less. There are thousands of companies under Amazon. Exactly. Like, I just think, you know, a lot of people are, you know, not... A lot of these like big content creators you see got really big when they were really young and they've never worked at like a corporate job. And so I think a lot of like these younger content creators like don't really understand how the corporate world works. Like they don't care. If they were a smaller company, then yeah, they might care. Oh, those are fast. Are marlins really that fast? I don't know anything about sea life. All right, we're gonna have to try this again. But yeah, I think a lot of these content creators that have never seen how a giant company like that works, like they just don't really realize that they're not going to take side. They don't care if they own Twitch. They don't care. Like they just want the money. Okay, I have to drop something. I have to drop many things, actually. Okay, we're gonna drop the skull. Okay, we're gonna drop stuff that is not fish. Okay, I don't have a whole ton of that, actually. I'm gonna drop some of this. You have to keep the marlin meat. I'll drop the lionfish. Drop. No, then we got more lionfish we could drop. No. Okay, you know what? We can't carry more anyway. Oh no! No! I had so much stuff! Okay, we'll take some of the marlin meat. Ah, man, I knew I should have left. I hate my life. Oh yeah, I did get this from the drone. Marlin. The marlin is a fast and very violent swimmer that can swim up to a speed of 100 kilometers per hour. It swings its spear-like upper jaw to hit or slash its prey. Wow, are they really that fast in real life? That's crazy. Oh, I mean seaweed? Okay, I can get that pretty easily. Atlantic swordfish is delicious and an incredible predator. It can swim up to 50 miles an hour. Wow. I've had swordfish. I'm not sure if it was Atlantic swordfish. I don't even remember what it tastes like actually because I had it so long ago, but I'm sure it's good. Rip, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that was a tough one because I had so much stuff and some marlins. When there's an event coming, I pretty much just focus on getting the fish for that event. It's worth it. You'll get tons of money from that one night. Okay. All right, so then for this dive then, we are just going to look for the marlins. I had so much stuff. I had so much stuff. Stupid game. Okay, so I don't know that the marlins will be like in exactly the same place, but I feel like they usually are, like important fish are usually like in the same place. Like, you know when you had to get the shark in that first chapter? It was always in the same place. And they even, I think they even told you, I mean, it was just the first chapter, so maybe they were trying to make it easy for you. But they even told you, like, oh, the shark usually hangs out on the right side of the screen or something. Or the right side of the ocean. Which doesn't even make any sense, but I understand for, like, gameplay-wise, that's what they had to say. Where are my marlins? Do they go down this deep? Oh, the ocean's like so scary. Okay, I don't think they would be down this deep. At least last time they weren't this deep. At least I got some marlin meat last time. Where are my marlins? I do need some seaweed, I guess. Oh, that's not seaweed, that's kelp. Well, they look the same. You think you're so tough, red lionfish? Took like 3 swipes of a knife. No, I don't want you. Want a marlin. What are you? You're a brown seashell. Okay. Don't really need you, but I could take you to sell. Alright, so the marlins are not up here after all. Okay. Maybe they're further down. Maybe they're further down this time. Maybe I just got lucky with them being up here last time. That's good to know. Squid ink is like a smokescreen to other fish. Yeah. I do like squid ink pasta. A lot of people don't like it, but I love squid ink. Oh crap, I'm supposed to be looking for marlins. There was another game that I played that I don't remember what it was now, but you also ran into like cuttlefish and squid. And it would like, and if they like inked you, it would make your whole screen black. Oh my god, that thing is fast. Throwing it up. Alright, so I did find one up here. They do have some very interesting weapons in here, like this is like a electrified harpoon tip, which I'm not sure how it works underwater, come to think of it. I mean, like electrical things aren't supposed to work underwater, are they? I don't know. I don't have much experience with the water, as you might be able to tell. Like, I mean, like I said before, I can't swim very well. I can swim for like 3 seconds. I'm not a big fan of like being in the water. Like I like to go to the beach and just like hang out and then, you know, take some Instagram pictures that I post and with some caption that's like, I don't know, like if I could live at the beach, I would, or something. You know, like one of those Instagram girls. But that is the only purpose that I would like be at the water. Or like, I don't know. I have to think of the, I always have to think of these like Instagram captions. But you know, the beach ones are always like, loving that beach life. Or like catching the waves in my hair and in the surf or something. And I guess that that must have rubbed off on Jax because he doesn't really like being in the water either. But I also think he doesn't like the feeling of like wet fur. because I have this like this kiddie pool for him, and I put water in it one day, and because I wanted him to like be able to go in the water more, even though I don't really do it, but I wanted him to like swim more. So I put the water in this pool and like got him to go in it, but he didn't really like it. And then I told him to sit down in the pool, and he sat down to like to where like his butt just like barely touched the water, and he like wanted to keep his tail out of the water. So I think he just like didn't like the feeling of wet fur. But I guess like for me, like I guess that should be good for me because I don't have to deal with wet dog too much. Salt water, no. Fresh water, yes. I mean, I guess it wouldn't really matter to me because I wouldn't really go in the water that much anyway. No comment. Oh. Oh, you have no comment, huh, Adam? Please comment. I would love to hear it. Poison harpoon tip. A harpoon tip that injects venom. Poison damage is inflicted every 1 second while the poisoned effect lasts. I've never had one of these before. Let's try it out. Gonna poison some fish. Now, taken out of context, that could sound very bad. But as we all know, nothing is ever taken out of context on the internet. We are completely safe here. Why are there no fish? Did I kill all of the fish in this area? That's impossible. Okay, see, that fish is like so weak. Okay, that one's poisoned. Oh, I want to poison this one. Poison! Wait a minute, wouldn't that affect the quality of the fish? That's a rare thing, isn't it? Salt water, no for electricity, and fresh water can transmit it. Oh, I don't know. All I know is that if I ever drop my phone into water, it doesn't work anymore, and I don't like that. I need my phone to live. Well, that is definitely being poisoned. Are you seriously not dead yet? Now you're dead. What is this, anyway? This is a giant trevally. I can't hold anymore. Alright, well, there's a escape pod somewhere. I'm not going after you. There it is. Alright, I literally cannot hold anymore. Well, I only found one marlin, but I did get a drone for it. So I did get 15. Oh, I can't use the shop at night, I forgot. Alright, maybe we'll do... Oh, this is a new fish. Ornate wrasse. Ranges from 20 cm to 25 cm in length and lives in subtropical waters between 18 and 22 degrees Celsius, usually 1 to 50 meters deep. Typically found living alone in coastal algae or rocky areas, but may sometimes form small colonies. Oh, it's a loner fish, huh? What else is new? This one is new. Marinka. A fish measured at around 30 cm with a reddish brown and long body. It has a pair of feelers below its mouth. This species is found at 5 to 400 m and feeds on insects or crustaceans on sandy sea bottoms. Oh, so like a catfish? I mean, it looks like a catfish. And if it's a bottom feeder, that's like a catfish. Okay, let's do a night dive and see if we can catch an eel. Oh, and one of the deliveries that I had Tuesday said be buying a T-72 tank was a good idea. Oh, really? Curse of being an electrician makes you semi-obsessive about electrical things. Oh, really? Okay, like, that's very interesting. Like, what other things are you obsessive about? Okay, but like, where would you keep a T-72? Like, there's no way I would have enough room to keep a T-72 around. Also, can you drive one of those things around? Like, I mean, like, to remove all the weapons from it? Can you drive one of those on, like, the highway? That, like, a thing that you can do? Oh, we found an eel already. Not very happy with me. Nice. Alright, we got an eel already. Just have to make sure we don't die. Do we just mean one eel? Can't you make me moray curry? I've tried it at an Indian fishing village. Moray eels are only found at night, by the way. Well, I mean, I can see eels in the daytime, but I just can't catch them then. Ooh, what is that thing? If only I had a net. Really? My short little harpoon gun. So let's say we go to a restaurant. I'm going to look at all the lights and exit signs and just anything electrical and be critical about as much as a model about people's outfits. Oh, okay. My harpoon doesn't reach. I guess I can send the drone for this. I could drive it around the city with proper road tracks. It's not fast enough to be on the highway, though. But don't talk to me before my morning coffee makes so much more sense in a tank. I would love to see somebody just like randomly driving a tank around a city. I mean, not like just casually. Not, you know, when something is going on. Not when like a SWAT team is looking for like a serial killer or something. Much creepier at night. Do fish and other marine life have like a concept of nighttime though? Because, I mean, if they're underwater, they can't tell. I mean, unless they're near the surface, they wouldn't be able to tell. Boom, 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 boom. Base hit. So this jellyfish is like slowly creeping up on me. So I'm guessing the fish at night are more valuable, or sell for more. See, now I'm nervous though that I'm gonna run out of oxygen. Pretty sure it's legal to own and drive a tank in the States, just have to get its weapons removed and have to drive it where the weight limit isn't below the tank's weight. So then that means that you could drive it just like around like around neighborhoods and stuff, because they don't have like a weight limit around. If you're just like driving around a residential neighborhood, there's no like weight limits. Is there? I don't know. I've never thought about this stuff in my entire life. Not even removed, just decommission, as in capped and not able to fire without an inspection. Huh. So you could keep them on just to look cool. And be intimidating. Be like, don't mess with me, bro, I have a tank. Like having a gun that's not loaded. And yes, bridges and all would be an issue if you're going to drive it, but having a CDL would be no different than me driving a truck. That's nice. Now, I wonder how much it would cost to purchase one. Oh boy. See, look what you did, Adam. Now you're getting other people wanting to buy tanks. $50K from the check and about $150K to have it legal and shipped to your house. I did a lot of looking. All right, let's head back up. You did what's the word I'm looking for? You did a lot of looking for somebody that isn't going to buy a tank. All right. So now we can get that guy the moray eel curry. Moray eel has a long, slender body with a wide, thin tail. Its entire body is covered with a thick, scaleless, armor-like hide. Most of its body can hide between rocks, with its head barely peeking out, on the lookout for prey. $150K, seriously? That's actually not that much. I know, right? Like, that's much cheaper than what I was expecting. Mr. Papakuka, hello, how are you? Thank you so much for coming in. Marlin and soybean paste roast. The marlin meat is seasoned with a special garlic and soy paste and roasted. Its delicate and sweet flavor is quite something. Boiled sailfish and seaweed. Sailfish and seaweed are boiled with soy sauce. The deep and blue sea explodes in your mouth. Okay, so I definitely need to learn the marlin dish for the event. You want a Ferrari like any chump or a tank. Same price and MPG, right? Yeah, why get a Ferrari when you could stand out? With a, what was it called again? a T72. Okay, we'll put the moray eel curry on there. Marlin sushi, I gotta save that for the event. Enhance. Which button is X? It's this one. What are these cutscenes? I mean, they're awesome. But like, also just what? They're so Asian. They're so like weirdly Asian. Wow, now these are the most expensive? Okay, I think we're gonna enhance as much as we can right now. Well, maybe not as much as we can. But in order to increase our value, okay, yeah, we can't spend too much enhancing, but we can spend a lot. Okay. All right, that's good. Now we got some pretty high-selling sushi here. We'll add some more. We're getting more customers. My tank holds more people and a 125 mm cannon for that extra heavy traffic. Honestly, that would be nice. Traffic is... yeah, I don't like traffic. Traffic is a nightmare. Imagine the size of the garage where that tank would be kept, though. That's what I was saying. I was like, where would you even keep a tank? I would not have enough room to keep a tank. Don't forget that night vision for those dark nights. Wait, you can have night vision? How do you have night vision? Not even that big, just a concrete pad would be major. I had been looking into building one as well as a property to hold and drive it. The T72 is 41 tons, so you're talking like a 1 foot thick concrete slab minimum. You've been looking into building one? Okay, so you're pretty serious about getting this T72. We'll spend the money to train up. I think we'll make some good money tonight. Okay, we'll open. Alright, there's the guy with the curry. I will serve it to him. that's the taste I remember. Oh, I'm glad you like it. The food brings back memories. One time, a young man who lived with a sick mother in my village was bitten by a moray eel, keeping them from going in the sea any longer. I was 12 then, and I went out into the pitch black darkness and plunged a harpoon into that moray eel's gills. I then brought them the dead moray eel, and the mother made me moray curry in thanks. Thinking of that woman's kind eyes brings tears to my eyes. Sniff. In any case, thanks for the food. That was some fantastic cooking. Oh right, I said I'd tell you something nice, right? You said you'd give me a gift. Nearly forgot amid all that nostalgia, haha. Come see me in the empty lot behind this building. Okay. Kind of creepy. Oh, come see me in the empty lot behind the building to get your gift. Is that not like weird? We're closed. I just replaced the menu. I wonder if you can buy an Abrams tank that's like a 75-ton mean machine. We could probably find out. We've got the power of the internet. The place I was hanging out at in Massachusetts has an Abrams borrowed to show from the Marines. They had to make a serious part of the showroom just for it. They have everything from World War I tanks to an Abrams, from T-34 and Panzers. Such a great place to visit. The majority of them run and drive as well. Oh, wait, where was that? Because I'm going back to Massachusetts in September for my cousin's wedding. Maybe I'll have to check it out. Did you sleep well? Yesterday I told you I'd tell you something good. Take the boat and come behind the restaurant. Once you get fish eggs, you can raise them as fish in the farm. What? He's giving me a fish farm? Wow, what is this place? Looks like you're doing quite a lot of hard work catching fish every day. So I got to making a fish farm and finished it in a single day yesterday. Wow, he built all this in a day? What, a single day? That's what I just said. Dang, even a T-34? Love that tank. Wow. I love that you guys are, that's so random and specific and obscure that like this is a gaming channel, you know? And then you guys come in here and you're like into tanks. Like, it's just funny that like I would have people coming into my chat that love tanks. Hudson, Massachusetts. They even have a place for aircraft. Hudson. I don't know if I've been there before. Let me look up where that is. I mean, like, yeah, I'm from there and it's a small state, but I don't know where everywhere is. Okay, so when I Google Hudson, Massachusetts, the first picture that comes up is a tank. I don't know what it is. American Heritage Museum. They even have a place for aircraft. You'll be learning about it mostly from retired military tank guys. They donate their time to restore, fix, and show the tanks. Oh, that's pretty cool. Sorry, you don't have to be sorry about it. I just thought it was like really funny that this is a gaming channel, but then somehow we ended up like talking about tanks. Because it's just like a weirdly specific thing. Oh, okay. Okay. That's like central-ish Mass. So it's west of Boston. Yeah, I'm not gonna be anywhere in that area. But maybe if I have time, I'll check it out. Yeah, I'm not gonna be, I don't think I'll be, yeah, I don't really go to like that area of Massachusetts. Or what, I mean, when I lived there, I didn't really go there. Guess that inner child of ours went out a little. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I just thought it was funny that, you know, like I have like a gaming channel, but then I got people that talked about tanks. Nothing bad about it. I just thought it was like funny. Like you would think, like, you know, you come in here on a gaming channel and we would talk about games, but no, we talk about tanks. See, this is, you're helping me though, because this is proving my theory. Okay, so the advice on YouTube and on Twitch is to like play the same game or play the same genre of games and don't be a variety streamer, because that's like the worst way to grow a gaming channel. So the advice is to like play one game or like the same genre of games until you build up an audience, and then you can branch out to different games. But see, my theory is that people in general, people like a variety of things. Like, people like different games. They have a variety of interests and hobbies beyond even gaming. So to me, it's like, I think, and I also think content creation is changing now, where people are like understanding, like, okay, people have different interests. So I'm gonna play different games because I think, you know, people have different interests and they're gonna get bored of the same game over and over. Worth it. I have a bunch of pics from there. So are we talking about the American Heritage Museum? Because that's the first thing that came up when I Googled Hudson, Massachusetts. And the first picture that I saw was a tank. In any case, this is where you can grow fish and also let them multiply. I'll explain slowly, so listen closely. First, come over to the first section. Okay, come over to the first section. Fish farms need to have the right environment for their fish. Each section has fish from a different depth. This is where you can grow fish that live at depths of 0 to 50 m. Each section has limited space, and once the density reaches 100%, no more fish can fit. Of course, you can pay a bit of money to expand them, ha 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 ha. Each section is equipped with its own camera, so you can look inside. Now come along. Oh, that's cool. Nice, isn't it? I added a few fish to start you off. Wow, it's like an aquarium. My dad would love this. My dad loves fish. Yes, that's the place. They took me through everything. I even got to sit in the driver's seat of a Sherman tank from WW2. Ooh. Okay, well... Alright, I will definitely heavily consider trying to get out there, but I'm not gonna have a ton of time, but I will try. That sounds really cool. I agree with you there. I'd rather follow a YouTuber who plays a lot of games and keeps things fresh rather than playing the same game again and again. It starts to get boring at some point. Yeah, I mean, I think that did work, you know, in like maybe even like just a few years ago, or like in the early days of YouTube. I think that was a better strategy. But these days, it's like there's so much content out there now, and like people have different interests, you know, like, I mean, if I just played Final Fantasy all the time, you know, like you would know me as like a Final Fantasy channel. But then you presumably would like other games other than Final Fantasy, so then you'd have to go to other channels to see other games. Like, you know, if I was only a Final Fantasy channel, you want to see Dave the Diver, you'd have to go like to some other channel to go see somebody play Dave the Diver. Just staring into the water is enough to make you all peaceful inside. But that isn't the purpose of this fish farm, of course. But I mean, at least, you know, on my channel, you know, like I play games on this channel, you know, like this isn't like a travel channel. Dogs, sewing, DIY, I don't know, what have you, gardening. I mean, everything, whatever you're into, there's a YouTube channel for it. You know, I'm always going to be playing games on this channel. my friend PB Arcadia, he posts just like IRL stuff too. He posts like stuff about like his food and his cats and like traveling around, like, and he says that works for him. He says that he likes doing that because he finds people like want to see that stuff. I don't fully understand that saying about what you're playing. I have to say 90% is about the streamer itself. I had people sticking around for playing The Long Drive. That game was boring after 5 minutes, but being such a D-bag, people loved it and came back night after night for it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I never understood it either, really. Also because, I mean, we all know, like, we're all people, right? Like, we all know nobody just likes one thing. So you know that, like, when I'm off stream, you know that I'm not just gonna be playing the same game over and over. Like, I have other interests. But I guess the advice comes from, like, you want to make your channel known for something, but I don't see why you can't be known for like playing a variety of games. Like, but I will say though, I do kind of stick to certain genres. Like, I pretty much only play like action adventure and RPGs, and then, you know, maybe games like this here and there, or Fall Guys or Escape Simulator, like puzzle games. But mostly it's like action adventure or RPGs like Zelda or Final Fantasy, Spider-Man, God of War, things like that. But that isn't the purpose of this fish farm, of course. I'll teach you how to pluck them out so they can be eaten. Pay attention. Fish in the fish farm can be sent to Bancho Sushi to be used as ingredients or sold directly. Even if you fail to catch fish because you are so busy exploring, you won't need to worry. But how do we add fish to the farm? Simply catching them will kill them. Good question. You can farm them by collecting fish eggs. If you capture some fish alive, you'll sometimes get fish eggs. Those eggs will automatically be sent here. Oh, and one more thing. If you have 2 or more of the same type, they can also multiply. Wow, I see. So basically they breed. I've placed 2 fish each, so you should be able to see the results tomorrow. Try coming back tomorrow. Okay, this brings up another question for me. How can you tell if a fish is male or female? When catching fish, you'll sometimes acquire fish eggs. These can be hatched in the fish farm. If hunting isn't a viable option, try getting ingredients from the fish farm. Oh, okay, I like this. Come on, just wait a day, Dave. I'm sure new fish will be waiting to greet you tomorrow. Oh, I mean, can't I just like go look at it? Okay, see, I like this, because this is like, now we're building a whole thing out of it, you know? We started off as just a sushi restaurant. That is a giant seagull. Is that a real seagull? Oh wait, no, it's a regular size seagull. It's just closer to the screen. I didn't realize it was sitting on top of whatever that is, like a light. I thought it was sitting on the fence. I went to stand next to it. I was like, that seagull is as big as Dave. It is not. It's a regular seagull. Oh. Speaking of seagulls, do you want to hear my second favorite joke ever? Why don't seagulls fly over the bay? Because then they'd be bagels. I have people I like on here and I come show support even if the gameplay I have 0 interest. I come here because I enjoy you as the creator. It's about your experience playing the game we are here for, same as a lot of these reaction channels nowadays. Everyone has seen the sad song, just want to get some girl to get all teary-eyed to comment. Yeah. I can't stand 90% of that content. I don't really like it either. The only reaction content I like is if it like teaches me something, if it gives me like information, like Dr. Mike or Legal Eagle. You know those guys? They like they'll watch movies or TV shows and they'll comment on how realistic the medical scenes are. Like Dr. Mike will comment on how realistic the medical scenes are. Or how, like, Legal Eagle will comment on how realistic the legal scenes are, and but they'll explain stuff to you. Like, they'll teach you, like, oh, this was why this is wrong, and this is called this, or whatever. Or, like, I watch a photographer on YouTube who does reaction videos, too, but she reacts to, like, oh, TikTok photography hacks. and then she'll watch it, and then she'll tell you like, oh, you know, this isn't realistic because this was like a professionally edited photo or something, and like, oh, this lighting didn't really come from here. They just like pretended this was a hack, but they really did it professionally or something. I only like that kind of reaction content. Definitely a dad joke. I love those. Me too. I have like several dad joke books. Those are my favorite kinds of jokes. Oh, you want to hear my number 1 favorite joke? Because that was my number 2. Here's my number 1 favorite joke. My brother told this one to me. Where does the general keep his armies? In his sleeveys. I told you about density before, right? You can't put any more fish in any more fish if the density reaches 100%, so keep that in mind. Okay, but what, can I just look at them? Because it looked like a tank. It was like looking in a fish tank. I want to see them. Okay, he won't let me look. Shock. What does he sell? Oh, open area. Okay, so this is just expansions to the fish farm. It would be cool if you could buy fish eggs from him. Open the fish farm so that fish growing at a depth of 132 to 250 m can also be grown. Opens up the fish farm for breeding nocturnal fish that dwell at a depth around 130 meters. Expand the space in the fish farm of the selected area so more fish can be grown. Expand the space of the fish farm in the selected area so more fish can be grown. Okay, okay. Let's get this one. Alright, I guess we have to leave because he won't let me look at anything. I love Chubby Emu. I could watch that forever. Chubby Emu. What's Chubby Emu? Okay, so this is the morning. Okay, so we gotta go back to the boat. Otto has been added as a contact. A sudden attack by John Watson? Sea Blue is a group that utilizes strange methods to protect the sea, but weapons? And particularly powerful weapons at that. They are famous for using particularly aggressive methods, but using weapons in the sea is something I couldn't foresee. I guess you might be pretty concerned hanging around this place. Something smells fishy! Anyway, be careful, especially with that John Watson guy around. That guy is dangerous. So is this like a reference to John Wick? Okay, so, you know what? I am craving some ice cream. I got some ice cream earlier today from McDonald's, and guess what? My dog likes ice cream. I mean, it was like, I just gave him plain vanilla ice cream, but he liked it. He likes pup cups. You know, like pup cups from like Starbucks, but it's just a cup of whipped cream. And Dutch Brothers has it too. But he only, so my dog only likes dairy products or meat products. He does not like anything that has like plants in it. He doesn't like any vegetables and he doesn't like any fruits. Only meat and dairy products are allowed. Not picking up. I still have some, so I still have some of the ice cream from McDonald's in my freezer. Because I mean, I'm not going to give him all of it, but I also ate some of it. He's got to share. He's a dog. He can share. I should have taken a photo. It was too good to wait. So we need, okay, we still need some marlins. It's all medical things on YouTube. Oh, nice. Well, that's always useful information. Like, I love Dr. Mike. Dr. Mike teaches me so many things. I always like repeat all the stuff I hear from Dr. Mike, and I'm always like, well, Dr. Mike says. Is ice cream safe for dogs? I know dairy products aren't good for cats. Not so sure about dogs, though. I mean, it's, well, you could give them like plain like vanilla ice cream. definitely can't give them like chocolate ice cream. I mean, it's safe for them, but it's not good for them. But I mean, it's a treat. It's like, you know, it's like giving a kid ice cream. You know, you don't want them to have it too often, but they can eat it and it won't like kill them, but it's not like, it's like junk food for them. But I mean, I wouldn't give him anything but just like plain vanilla ice cream. I wouldn't, like, not even just chocolate. Like, I probably wouldn't give him anything with any other kind of flavors, just in case. Because I mean, like, sugar is not good for them, but it's not good for us either. But those pup cups that like Starbucks and Dunkin' Donuts have, they're just cups of whipped cream. There's a marlin. Ooh, 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 you know what? Put a trap here. Come and get me. You stupid fish. Dr. Mike is great, and so it's like, oh, so it's like junk food for us humans. Yeah, but they could probably, I mean, dogs probably are like they can have even less of it than we can. But I mean, it's safe for them. Like they won't like die like if you gave them chocolate. It's just not good for them. But I give my dog cream cheese and cottage cheese because he doesn't like peanut butter. Because it has a plant in it. It has peanuts in it. He doesn't like anything that has to do with plants. So instead of peanut butter, I'll give him cream cheese or cottage cheese. If you name a fruit, I can tell you if he's tried it and if he's liked it. But I've never found a fruit or vegetable that he likes. I mean, he grew up on a farm. Well, he didn't even grow. I mean, I got him when he was 3 months old. So he wasn't even like, didn't even like grow up really when I got him. But he was born on a farm, let's say that. He was born on a horse farm. So I don't know, he's just like a farm boy. Only dairy and meat products are allowed because he's a farm boy. I recommend Chubby Emu. He's a doctor as well. He goes into some crazy thing that happens and breaks it down scientifically. The biochemist side of me loves crazy reactions of the body. Oh, okay. Cool, yeah, I'll check him out. Dr. Mike kind of does that too. I mean, probably in like a less scientific way. Like he's probably more for like casual, like less scientific people. I do learn a lot of stuff from him too. Oh, and I love Eagle Legal. Legal, not Eagle Legal, Legal Eagle. He also teaches me a lot of stuff about laws and court. Did I go over to the side? I'll definitely check them out. I like medical related videos as well. Me too, because you just learn so much stuff. I mean, that's such a like useful knowledge. Medical knowledge is so useful. I don't know anything useful. Also, which dog breed do you have? I have a border collie. Oh, there's tuna, but I don't have my drone anymore, but that's okay. We can still kill them in there. Really? I'm working here. Really? All right, now I'm getting full. Hello there, Polar Frederick. Hello, how are you? Thank you so much for coming in. So I literally just found you. What's going on? I appreciate you coming in to check out the channel. What's going on? I am playing Dave the Diver. So how did you find my channel, Polar Frederick? So sometimes I ask this to people, Polar Frederick, because... Okay, so if you like ever have a conversation with me, you will know that I went from Twitch to YouTube because I started on Twitch like a couple of years ago, and I did not like it at all. Like, there was no growth there. The discoverability was terrible. I think Twitch is not an ethical company. So I decided maybe like September or October of 2021 to move over to YouTube fully. And people like freaked out. People were like, what? Like my friends, like people that I met streaming, they were like, what? Are you crazy? Like you can't go to YouTube. Nobody will find your stream there. Like they're like, YouTube has no discoverability for live streams. And yet, here we are. All right, so I think we're good on stuff, and I'm getting overloaded anyway, so I'm gonna go back up. Well, I'm spending longer. Oh, look at that. We got 27 marlin meat. And we did get some tuna. So if I leave... Okay, wait. No. I was gonna say, if I leave to go to the fish farm, do I lose my dive? But I don't think so. But I don't need to go to the fish farm anyway. I literally found you in my recommendations, so I'm sure it works. Exactly! Exactly what I was thinking when I moved over to YouTube. See? I just need validation from you guys to tell everybody that's still left on Twitch in your face. Because literally, when I went to YouTube, everybody was like, "What? Are you crazy? You can't go to YouTube." And I got so much crap for going to YouTube. Like, but you already worked so hard on your channel on Twitch. And you're already building a community over there, and you made affiliate, and nobody watches live streams on YouTube, and YouTube isn't the place for streaming, and everybody streams on Twitch, so you want to be on Twitch because that's where all the live streamers are. And like, oh, YouTube's only good for discoverability for videos. It's not for live streams. Well. I was right the whole time. They all said I was crazy. So it's almost 10 p.m. It's still 105 degrees. Oh my god. Okay, here it is not quite that bad. It was 105 earlier, but now it's only 90 degrees. But you know what? I was outside last night with my dog in the backyard, and it went down to like 80 degrees, and I was like freezing because it's been so cold here lately. Or not cold, hot. The opposite of cold. The opposite word of what I wanted is what I said. So it has been really hot here lately. So when it went down to 80 degrees, I was like, I was freezing. I was like, oh my god, it's so cold. I was like shivering. I had goosebumps. Okay, so they don't... Okay, there's another marlin. I mean, they don't... I am finding marlins pretty quick, but they don't give me a lot. You know, like I'm only finding like 1 or 2. All right, I think I should switch to the gun. We will drone that one up, because you get a ton of meat when you drone it. But now I need to work on upgrading the drone, because I only get 1. But it's so expensive to upgrade to the next... It's like $5,300 to upgrade to a second drone. Oh, I want to ask, did that make a difference, that stream, on your total views? It did, but YouTube also noticed and took all of them away. So when I ended that stream, I had like 200 something views, but then the next day it went down to like 60 something. So it did work for like a couple of hours. But I mean, it probably helped with getting my stream out to recommended. Or I mean, I don't know if it did. I can't see whether or not it, like, I show up in my own recommended. But I do trust that YouTube has the best algorithm out of all the platforms. I think YouTube has the best algorithm for discoverability, and then I think TikTok is the next one. So I'd say like YouTube #1, #2 TikTok. I'd say like Instagram and Twitter are probably like tied for 3. And then Twitch is definitely the worst. So worth it while streaming. Yeah. Yeah, I figured after we broke the 1 million views, YouTube would change that. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube notices little things like that. Okay, I do like this underwater scooter. I didn't use it that much before, but I do like it. I don't understand why these little lionfish are so aggressive. Look at them, they're tiny. Why are they aggressive? They're like chihuahuas. Like these little dogs are like so aggressive. Ooh, ooh. Another orange starfish. I need those. I already have one of those. Oh crap. Didn't mean to use that. What button is this is the button that I wanted. Oh, well, I just got another one of those. Okay. So, never mind. Just kidding. Everything's fine. Go to new region. Was this the Sea People Cave? I don't remember. I will go check it out, just in case. Sea People Record Tamer, yeah. Okay, so I've been in here. I get a lot of recommendations about new YouTubers or smaller ones, so it definitely works, I'd say. I mean, I agree. But when I switched over, I was like the only person that thought so. But it was also like, it was... People just didn't think that YouTube was good for live streaming. Because they're like, oh, well, Twitch is where everybody wants to stream. Like, yeah, that's why I don't want to be there. And also, like, but I still have people being like, oh, well, I don't get live streams recommended to me, so obviously it doesn't work. But YouTube is a search engine, so it gives you recommendations based on what you watch already on YouTube. So yeah, you do have to watch a few streams first before YouTube realizes like, oh, okay, you like live streams. Common cat food? Cat feed with all the essential nutrients for cats. It contains chicken meat and tuna. Okay, cat food? Should I give it to Momo? Oh, okay. So we got cat food for a reason. But yeah, I also get small channels recommended to me. Like channels with less than 100 subscribers, I get recommended to me. Like YouTube doesn't really care how big the channel is. It just, you know, like it's just looking at like, oh, I've been watching a lot of Zelda videos. So YouTube was like, oh, okay, I see you like Zelda. Here's some more people playing Zelda. And it'll be like 22 subscribers. A UV light. A flashlight that gives off a special kind of light makes tube worms briefly hide. Okay. The tube worms will shrink away from the UV light, allowing you to pass. Find a UV light in a nearby chest. If you can't find one, maybe try a melee attack. So I finally got that overly tired result. Monday's my B-day, and Tuesday I struggled to get out of bed. Oh boy. Been there, bro. The struggle is real. Yeah, I agree. Ended up having to take my last Xanax today. Oh man. Well, I hope you're all right until you can get to your therapy appointment. Can you get a refill until then? Also, was this past Monday your birthday? Or is it this upcoming Monday? Either way, happy birthday. What is this fish? Pacific fanfish. Are these real fish? This must be the place. 2 worms are blocking the way, though. Dr. Bacon, I have 2 worms blocking my path. Is there a solution? Let's see. Right, 2 worms are said to hate UV light and will shrink away from it. You don't happen to have one lying around, do you? Oh, you already have one. Try shining it on them. Oh, so the game knows. Okay. How do I use it? Oh, RT. Oh, those clamshells give you oxygen. I didn't know that. Sea snake whip. I tried to say sea snake, like both words at the same time, and it came out as snee snake. It's a living sea snake. Bitten creatures have a chance to be poisoned. What? This is my melee weapon? Oh my god. Oh my god! I'm using a literal snake as a weapon. 3 days ago, I got to spend it in a hotel room with a cupcake. Honestly, that sounds pretty nice. But I hope you enjoyed it, though. How was the cupcake? Oof, belated happy birthday, though. Yeah, happy birthday. Happy belated birthday. I hope you got a really good cupcake for yourself. Huh? It's the sea people from before. I mean, that was pretty much like my birthday, I think. Last year. Like, I mean, I went out to dinner, but then I just, like, I got a bunch of cupcakes and streamed and just, like, ate cupcakes on stream for my birthday. I also played some stuff. I played a short hike, which was not a short hike at all. Huh, it's the sea people from before. They're saying something. I can't tell what they're saying. I'll have to call Dr. Bacon. Static. My goodness, wow. To think the sea people were real, it's simply incredible. They're saying something to me, but I can't understand them. I think analyzing the patterns might allow us to translate. Come back up to the boat for now. I'll try and think of a way to translate. Vom. I can't understand what it's saying. I should go to Dr. Bacon first. So we know it's their name, but not what they're saying? Alright, there's an escape pod. I don't want to go down there yet. Ouch! You stupid whatever you are. Flask. A small flask for holding something. Luckily, it isn't broken. Oh, Jolly Toby, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to Standing Room. Enjoy the emotes. They're pretty cute. And you also get access to members-only posts and polls and some other stuff. Also, welcome to the stream. How are you? Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate you becoming a member. It's not a bad thing, being away from everyone I know and just people I met because of work. I think I have had a more meaningful B-day. The girls at the desk had it for me when I showed up. Oh, nice. Well, that's really nice of them. All right, maybe we'll wander around a little bit more and then use the escape pod. Nope. Nope. Is that a fish I can catch? It's so freaking tiny. Oh. I don't think I can catch it. I can't catch it. That's misleading. I just noticed you are monetized now. Yes, I got monetized. It was pretty recently. I want to say, you know what? I don't want to say. I want to look it up myself and make sure I am saying the correct thing. I want to say like a month ago. Where's my tweet? Okay, I guess I tweet a lot. August 3rd. August 3rd is when I became monetized. So yeah, that was just a few weeks ago. Yes, sometimes relaxing by yourself feels good. Definitely need that more in life at times. I agree. I 100% agree. I feel like when you're younger, like you want to be around people all the time. But as you get older, you spend a lot of time talking to people at work. Most people's jobs are like at least somewhat stressful. So you like stress all day at work, and then if you have a family, you know, you got to deal with your family, and then you never get like time for yourself, you know? All right, you know what, let's go back up. How are you? Yes, they are. I'm good. How are you? How's the stream? The stream is going good. I think we are making some good progress in Dave the Diver. It's a fun little game. I actually never even heard of it until my brother told me about it. And then he said... So... When did he tell me about this? Sometime last month, like at the beginning of July, my brother texted me about Dave the Diver. And he just texted me, Dave the Diver, question mark. I hadn't even heard of this game, so I was like, what? Dave the Diver? Like, what about Dave the Diver? Like, who is Dave the Diver? And he was like, it's a new indie game. And he said it looked good. And I was like, oh, well, I hadn't heard of it. So when it came out, I bought it for myself and for my brother. Younger, the more the merrier. Older, the ones that mean something are the only ones worth having around. Right, exactly. It's like, you know how when you're a kid, you're like friends with everybody immediately? But then as you get older, you're just kind of like, yeah, I don't really have many friends. I did expect the sea people civilization to be real, but to think there are living sea people. This is truly the find of the century. This is thanks to you, Dave. Ha ha ha, let's tell all the news outlets in the world about this. Wait, I think that might be risky. But why? That's how we'll get people flocking to this place. It wouldn't matter if we were talking about some ruins, but these are living sea people. Poachers are bound to show up. I mean, I wouldn't say just poachers, but probably like everybody. They'll start hunting the sea people, since that will be a way to get a lot of attention. You have a point there. How about we first make a translator to analyze their sound waves and figure out what they're saying? I think they have something to tell us. We'll first need a Sea People stone tablet with their writing on it, as well as a microphone and an amethyst. If I'm guessing right, the microphone should be below the sunken ship, and the stone tablet is likely to be in the record chamber. What? I have to find the microphone underwater? Why can't we just buy a new microphone? I hear you can mine the amethyst at 100M or deeper with a pickaxe. The record chamber, the ship, and... Haha, if you can't remember the locations, check the to-do app. I'll add the information there. Wait, he has access to my to-do app? Why would I give him access to my to-do app? Kind of creepy. I don't want anyone having access to my to-do app. Sea People language translator. So, Adam, what kind of cupcake did you get for your birthday? I love cupcakes. Maybe I'll get some cupcakes this weekend. Udo. Wait, can I have a moment with you? Who's this guy? Yes, I'm sorry, you are... Teehee, I should introduce myself first. I'm a reporter for the magazine Weekly Fish. The name is Udo. Oh, I've read that magazine too. It covers unique fish species. That's so true. As you get older, you start to realize it's better to have smaller but real group of people around you. Yeah, and I also find as I get older, I mean, I've always been kind of like an unforgiving person. Like even when I was a kid, I was still kind of like unforgiving, but I think like most people when they're kids, they're more like, they're very forgiving. But like as you get older, you also get much more unforgiving of people. And then that will eliminate a lot of people that you don't want to be around because you're just like not so forgiving of people's actions and words anymore. Oh, you have? That's right.
Yeah.
I heard that the blue hole is home to a variety of fish species. Is that true? Yes, it is. You could say that. There are all kinds of fish species from around the world. Oh, I knew it, so I've come to the right place.
Yeah.
I've loved to take pictures myself for the magazine, but it was a red velvet. Honestly, quite good. They spoiled me, I think. Oh, that is so sweet. Was it a good cupcake? Unfortunately, I can't dive. Speaking of which, would you help me take some pictures? Pictures? Yes, see, you have that nice camera over there. Oh, it's the one from Dr. Bacon. But I'm no expert in photography. I'm not sure if I'm good enough. Don't worry, if you're a reader of Weekly Fish, you will get a feel for what kind of fish to photograph. And of course, I'll reward you if you take a nice picture. Haha. Well, if you say so. Alright, it'll be nice to make a record of this amazing world. That's true. This is why I like taking pictures. You can take pictures of living creatures at a photo spot. Take your pictures to Udo to claim rewards. The tube worms... Oh, I already got this tutorial. See, but I agree. Like, this is why I like pictures. Because I take so many pictures, but everybody always thinks I'm ridiculous because I take all these pictures and videos. And people, like, are like, do you have to document everything? Do you have to put everything on Instagram? Yeah. Pixar didn't happen, okay? Also, I just like to have stuff to look back on. And you know what? When I was in Austin for 4th of July, I was taking so many pictures and videos. We were doing this little like boat tour where we're going around. So if you don't know, in Austin, there are these like big bridges and they have these bats that like nest there. Because I guess they have like these little like areas in the bridge that are, I don't know, for whatever reason, bats like to nest there. And every year you can go see the bats and you can try to see them fly out. So I have some videos of it. I mean, you can't really see them up close. Like they don't fly close to you. But it's still pretty cool to see. So anyway, we're on this bat tour, right? And we'll do that one. So, I mean, they're really high up. So all you can see is this, basically. But I was taking all these pictures and videos because it was like a cool thing, you know? And my niece was like, Auntie Rebecca, get off your phone and just enjoy the moment. This is a six-year-old kid. 6-year-old kid telling me this. just never been someone to keep many people in my life, so it does mean a bit for people to actually do something, since it's a very rare thing for me to see. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. I mean, I agree. I agree with you. There aren't that many people I keep either, like, you know, and it's just like, I feel like I have like certain expectations of, like, you know, people, like, I just feel like I do a lot of things for other people that they wouldn't do for me, and that's just like very disappointing. So I mean, not that I like expect them to do those things for me, but it's just like, it's very like disheartening to like finally realize that like you do all this stuff for other people and they won't even, they don't even do like a 5% of that effort for you. Yes, that's true. I think it's because as we get older, we realize to value ourselves even more, and I'm not much of a sugar lover, but I love a good red velvet cake any day. Yeah, same here. Well, I mean, not the sugar lover part. I am a sugar lover. Usually the only time I hear from people I know is when they want something, money or whatnot. Oh my god, I'm really sorry to hear that, Adam. That is so unfortunate. I've had that experience too, where like people only reach out when they want something, and it like pisses me off so much. Your niece is wise? Francisco, how dare you? How dare you? Listen, Francisco, I am a content creator now, okay? I have to document everything. Also, hi, how are you? A black fish with a large jaw and sharp teeth. Its body tapers off towards the tail and it is measured at around 16 centimeters. It lives at depths of 200 m or greater and feeds on zooplankton, squid, and deep sea fish. Pacific fanfish, a silverfish with a thin body measured at 40 centimeters. It has fins larger than its body on both the top and bottom. Its young live in the shallows while the adults are presumed to live in the depths. Wait a minute, what? The young lives in the shallows and the adults live in the depths? So who takes care of the young? Udo. Not picking up. Okay, so I think I'm not going to do a night dive this time. I think I will do the full sushi hour. See people. Ha ha ha, Dr. Bacon was right. We have to promote this to attract customers. But Dr. Bacon said that poachers would come. Well, yeah, that's true. Well, let's keep an eye out. Anyway, the number of customers is increasing at Bancho Sushi. Okay. I mean, didn't he tell Dr. Bacon he had a good point? Dave, always have your gear ready before diving. Can't I just use what's already in the sea? Sai, do I have to tell you again? Weapons are destroyed as soon as you come out of the sea. You can only keep weapons that have been crafted by Duff. Yeah, it's tough because you never know what's out there. Ha ha ha, so why wouldn't I open the Cobra shop? As you know, I give you the best prices, so come often. Just get some good stuff to sell. Alright, let's go... Yeah, let's go do... I guess we could check on the fish farm. Wait, it's the same day, so I don't think that we'll get anything, but we can check. I'm good, Rebecca. Good to hear. How's your week been? I'll tell you when fish hatch, so drop by then. I'll take good care of them, no worries. You can collect fish eggs as you catch fish. If there's a fish you'd like to keep, it'll help to catch many of that fish. So, I mean, am I like paying him to do this or what? Because he's just gonna stay here forever? Like... Alright, so yeah, so I think I'm gonna do the full night of sushi opening tonight because I've been doing night dives for the past 2 nights and I need to make some more money. Oh, I can research a new recipe. Well, this is the only one we can do. Hope everyone is doing good. I think we're all doing good. We are making some progress in Dave the Diver. And we have been talking about tanks. apparently, Francisco, you can buy a tank for, what was it, Adam, like 200k total? Kyoko seems to have prepared something. What? How do you see what that is? Upgrade pie. Pretty good. Here, no work for me this week, so it's relaxing time for me. Oh, nice. I'm supposed to go meet up with a friend in an hour. I'm too tired, and 0% chance I am taking another Zanny. Oh yeah. Well, you could reschedule with your friend. You could just hang out here. My week was a bit disappointing. That new superconducting material seems to be a wash. My dream of moving to Maui makes me sensitive to the tragedy that just occurred there, but I'm good. Oh, yeah. I have been getting TikToks of the fires in Maui, and I mean, it is just, like, devastating. I couldn't even imagine. And then, like, so seeing the cars there, like, I mean, the cars are, like, absolutely destroyed, and I'm like, what? Like, wildfires can do that? Let's upgrade Kyoko. She's my first employee. Stellate Puffer Nikogori learned recipe. What? Wait, what? Did she learn the recipe? I'm so confused. Yeah, so... Oh, this recipe was added for us. Agar and pufferfish skin mixed and hardened. Looks beautiful and features a dense flavor of pufferfish. Oh, so she gave me a new recipe. That's what it meant by saying she... That's what it meant by saying she prepared something. Okay, we gotta keep the marlin. Invite that friend home, chill, maybe have a beer or something. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, first night her and I hang out. Inviting back to my place because I'm too tired is a creepy invite. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, if that's the first night you're hanging out, that could come across as less than honorable. I gotta enhance this. Okay, that's probably enough. I have so many of these lionfish because they keep coming after me, but they're pretty easy to kill now. Sorry to hear, Francisco. Hope the weekend gets better. And Maui news is just terrible. I have a friend who's living there and she told me it's on a scale never seen before. Oh man, I can only imagine. Well, I can't really imagine actually. Oh, that's so sad. Well, I couldn't imagine dealing with that. I mean, I can imagine what it's like because I got the TikToks for it, so I don't have to imagine it. But yeah, that's so sad. I'll just blow it off and see what happens. I never said I was a nice person. Why you hang out here, I guess. No, you are a nice person. I mean, why would you come in here and hang out if you weren't a nice person? Ah, perfecting the beer. Okay, I think I learned the trick with beer. You have to pour it slowly. Nice. Made some pretty good money. Come on, I'm on my best here. Sometimes it hurts to be, but I try. Oh, really? Oh, it hurts you to be nice to me? I mean, you only have to be nice to me in this channel because I'm the only one that matters here. Enjoying the stream here, Francisco. The talks have been fun and the game stream is interesting and fun to watch. Thank you! I appreciate that! Dave, the fish in the farm yesterday, they multiplied. Hurry on over to the fish farm. Hey, at least you're honest about it. Oh boys. Is it Sagar? Is that how I pronounce your name? If you start hanging out here more, you will find out just how honest Adam can be. I've marked the sections with new fish with hearts so they're easy to recognize. Go and see for yourself. Wow, the mysteries of nature never cease to amaze me. I'll tell you once the eggs hatch. I'll mark them with hearts if fish have multiplied. Speaking of eggs, I'm reminded of my son who I haven't seen in a long time. Speaking of eggs, I'm reminded of my son. You have a son? It was a windy and rainy day. I went too far out on my ship and the storm flipped my ship over. I haven't been able to go back to see my son since. Sniff. Aw. Well, I didn't know that. Alright, I'll come by often to check. Thanks to you, Otto, I'll feel much less pressure to catch fish. If you have two or more of the same kind of fish, there's a chance for a baby fish to be born. Oh, look at all my fishies! Just a lone barracuda in here. I told you about density before, right? You can't put in any more fish if the density reaches 100%, so keep that in mind. Yes, he did tell me that. Alright, we'll keep all of those in there. We'll try to catch some more fish to put in there. Rebecca is the only thing that matters. I take comfort in that. Thank you. Finally, somebody gets it. I'm definitely sticking around to see more now. And thank you so much for doing that. Well, I curious to see more now. Oh boy. Well, you are going to see a whole lot more. Ink bomb, that's new. Especially since I'm always playing different games, so you're always going to see like some different kind of content in game and lots of different commentary. Sets off an ink bomb to create an inky area. Enemies can't detect Dave while he's inside the inky area. Enemies enveloped by the ink become incapable of detection. Okay, so it's just like the squids. A purple, mysterious-looking starfish. Why is it mysterious-looking? Alright, so when is Marlin party? What day is it? 24th. It's tomorrow. At Bancho's Sushi Bar, we only use the highest quality wasabi. Okay, so we gotta look for more Marlins. I guess we could look for the amethyst microphone and sea people's stone tablet too, but I don't understand why we can't. Wait, we don't have a pickaxe. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure that one out, but I don't understand why we have to get a microphone from the ocean. Why can't we buy a microphone? Were you guys talking about tanks in relation to this game or just in general? In general, I'm tossing around the thought of buying one. Yeah, I guess, yeah, Francisco, sorry. I didn't specify whether it was in the game or in real life. No, we were talking about in real life. Buying a tank. Real life. Francisco, did you even know you could buy a tank? Because I did not even know you could buy a tank until Adam came in here and he's like, oh, I'm thinking about buying a P-72. And I'm like, what's that, a bike? He's like, no, it's a tank. I'm like, what? Oh my god, you got his nose stuck. Oh, you stupid eel. Okay, you know what? I need to get some more valuable fish. Need to make more money at the restaurant. I am getting a lot of marlins though, so that's good. Huh? What's with that strange coral? An octopus! It's a little one. Excuse me. Did that octopus just laugh at me? Blarg, that octopus, it sprayed me with ink. Adam, there's a character in an anime I love who is apparently as rich as you because he bought a tank. What? Oh my god. You know what? His name is Shutaru. I know you can buy a private army, so why not a tank? Yeah, I guess why not? Obviously, I should have known. You know what's funny, Francisco, though? Before you came in, Adam and Sagar were talking about tanks, because apparently Sagar is also into tanks. And I was like, this is so weirdly specific that, like, my channel brought together, like, tank enthusiasts. And now you come in and you're like, oh yeah, this character in an anime I watched bought a tank. Just wait till I catch you. Here I come. Investigate the strange coral. Chase the annoying octopus. It would help if I had one of those underwater scooters. Oh, I guess I'm not actually supposed to catch it. It'll stop anyway. Huh. Puff. I finally caught up. You stay, right? But in all reality, the only reason she remembered it is because she wants to drive it. I mean, I'd be totally down to drive a tank. I just need you to give me a lot of room around it, because I will probably run over something. That's awesome. I was thinking about tanks, but just randomly. What? What is it with the tanks and you in chat? What is it with you guys and tanks? I was thinking about tanks in anime and video games. Tank channel in the Discord when, oh my god, Code, don't get in all this tank talk. We're gonna have like, instead of Shark Tank, oh wait a minute. That's not the right kind of tank. Shark Tank is not the right kind of tank. Never mind, I'm just kidding. Same, that's how I found one. I've been seeing M117s around here and I wanted one. What? This octopus is giggling at me. Oh no, escape through a door crack. I don't think I can fit in there. Come to think of it, I can probably use the gas cutter from Duff to cut my way in. Just you wait, you octopus. You dastardly octopus. It was good. It was fine. Go to a new region. Okay, so we're going into this octopus cave, I guess. Tank Girl. That's a movie, right? It's the desert. Hard to find something to hit. Okay, well then I'll totally drive it. Tank Talk Days is fun if I could get myself a T90. Also, I've heard it's pretty easy to drive a tank. I don't know if that's true or not, though. Really? Well, you know what? My physics teacher in school, one of my physics teachers in school said it was a lot easier to drive the helicopter than it is to drive a car, which I wouldn't have expected. So maybe it is easy to drive a tank. I don't know. T-72M, that actually is an active duty tank with a lot of armies around the world. Less visibility, but not much different than a dozer. I would now register on the world military power list. That would be a good conversation starter. Like, people would meet you and they'd be like, hey, Adam, nice to meet you. So what do you do? And you'd be like, oh, I'm a world military power. You've got nowhere to run now. Give up. I guess I'll have octopus sashimi for dinner. Escaped again. It's so quick. I have 3 fish tanks that are huge. I don't know what gallon size they are. Oh, nice. My dad also has like a big fish tank. I don't know how big it is, but he has like this giant fish tank. He loves fish. That's like his hobby, is like, I don't know, fish. He goes to the aquarium a lot, the New England Aquarium. But that is one of the best aquariums. Like, he came and visited me, and I brought him to like a Dallas aquarium, and he was like, it's not as impressive as the New England aquarium. I'm like, oh, okay, Dad. He's not impressed by much though, so. Huh, it dropped something. Tank Girl is also a comic book from one of the creators of the Gorillas. She drives a tank. Really? I just know it as a movie. I mean, I've never seen it, but I know it's a movie. I did not know one of the creators of Gorillas had a comic book. Rusty Octopus Bracelet. An odd bracelet found while chasing an octopus. Maybe identifying it will reveal some kind of special ability. It seems to be an artifact. I'll have to identify it back at the surface. Okay, so after we do this dive, that'll probably be it for the stream. Very punk rock. I love the movie with Lori Petty. I have never seen it, so I should watch it then. The fact that you'd be stronger than a few countries is just oof. Some countries don't have a standing military. Right, yeah. I mean, I don't see how they can manage that, but I guess they do fine. Cool, never saw the movie. Me neither, but now I'm gonna have to look for it. I know, right? Military of what? More ammunition than a handful of countries and a tank, right? I bet people would ask you so many questions. Okay, can't go any further there. The artist behind all the Gorillas art was first famous for drawing Tank Girl. Oh. Oh, that's a big shark. I don't know if I can beat that thing. Oh, it got me. What? Whoa, what is this? What is that? Ooh, I did get it. I don't have a drone though. I used it on the Marlin. Tiger shark meat. Alright, it wasn't so tough. And like the creator of Dragon Ball, he loves drawing tanks. What? Okay, so now we got another person who I guess is not like physically here, but now we have got another person that loves tanks. Kidding me? I live in Northwest Arizona. Nobody would ever notice. The tank? I mean, if you talked about it, people would. I bet people would want to come see it if you talked about your tank. Especially if you like introduce yourself as being a world military power. People would be like, wait, why are you a world military power? And you'd be like, oh, because I have a tank. Singapore has some of the most advanced tanks in the world. I just saw a video on it. It's a small but super advanced country. Really? I'm gonna have to look that up now. need to get back up to the boat because I can't carry anymore. Yeah, there are more guns and ammo in my town than most third world countries. Yeah, me too, I guess, because I live in Texas. But their greatest strength is diplomacy or economics. Ah. Well, those are also useful skills. Nice. I think we have like a lot of marlin meat now. Octopus bracelet. A bracelet found in a corner while chasing down a nasty octopus. Use L to dash a short distance. Oh. Equip the octopus bracelet to dash short distances with L. No oxygen is used, but the gauge needs to fill again for the ability to be reused. I like that. I think that will be useful. That's not what I wanted. I'm gonna put on the eco health bracelet instead. Because I don't really need to worry about running out of oxygen much, because there's oxygen like all over the place. Alright. So are we saying I should buy land and start a country? I'm not saying you shouldn't do it. Tiger shark. A shark 3 to 4 m long with blue skin, a white belly, and stripes on its body. Usually found at approximately 350 m in tropical and subtropical oceans. It will eat anything it can find, just like me. Alright, we're gonna save, and that's gonna be it for the night. Alright, so I've got a photo shoot on Saturday morning, so I don't think I'll be on tomorrow night. But I should be back on Saturday night. Even with their advanced military, they could only slow down a larger military, so they're allied with both China and the US. Ah, those are some good allies to have. What would you name it? No, probably nothing YouTube would let me type. Yeah, or Streamlabs probably would not let you type it either. The only trouble for Singapore is, yes, they have a lot of advanced weaponry, but most of it is imported, which in a warlike scenario can cause problems. Adamia, Rebeccaania. We'll think of some names. Maybe I'll do like a community post on it, like post your best country name. Okay. Alright guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I'm gonna end it there. Yeah, so like I said, I have a photo shoot on Saturday morning, so I'm not going to be on tomorrow night, but I will be back on Saturday night and possibly Sunday night as well. Monday, I will be recording a new podcast episode. That's the plan anyway. Things could change, but the next podcast episode will be on Kick, because I don't know a whole ton about Kick. But I have a friend who streams on there and he really likes it, so I wanted to have him come on the podcast and just talk about it, just so we're all more educated on Kick. Because I know a lot of people don't like it, it's very controversial, but we want to get other perspectives, right? So he'll be on the podcast Monday night and it'll probably be released on Tuesday. And then after that, Saturday, Sunday are probably the next, Saturday night and Sunday night probably the next streams, and then after that, Tuesday night probably. Good night, fam night, everyone. Great stream. Have a great night, Rebecca. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I will see you in the next one, and have a good night. Bye.